audio works properly, right?
Yes, me and we just did a test a moment ago. So
I know. I just want to make absolutely sure.
unless something has changed in the past 30 seconds or like the past 8 minutes, then yes, everything should be working completely fine.
Okay, I have made a few other decisions in regards to how I like to flavor something in this game, but it has not come up yet. So we will do that a little bit later. And also, I am in the process of trying to figure out which specific homebrew things and third-party things I will be using for this campaign. Oh, that is going to be a time-consuming endeavor.
For sure.
Yeah, so would our dedicated scribe or someone else care to give a recap for the last session?
Um,
Also known as reading the description that we wrote
yeah.
in like three different places.
Alrighty.
But our swelling YouTube audience does not know the contents of the first session.
What can I say? What can I say? Alrighty. So last session, in game or in world rather, took place over 2 days, the 9th and 10th of the month Shanten. During
Sorry.
these 2 days, the group met together in a small town known as Helm's Hollow, and quickly we learned that the people there aren't too fond of us. They've had some peppered past with some other adventurers, but luckily there is one place that does accept adventurers: the Artemis Quail's home for out of work adventurers. The three of us headed there, stayed the first night, but didn't get a full night's rest without an interruption from some electrical being that literally knocked down the front door. But thankfully, we were able to dispatch it without losing anyone's life permanently. Um, it is of note that we, as amazing adventurers, did this all in our pajamas. The next morning, though, we agreed that we were going to head out to a nearby dungeon where the electrical being may have come from, and at the very least has caused issue to Artemis Quail in the past. We stopped the session as we walked out of the front gates, getting ready to take our trip.
Okay, yeah. So you are currently, I believe, right outside the gates. I don't think you had any more preparations to do, unless you've thought of any in the week between sessions.
I'm clear.
Yeah.
Nothing from Orphantel.
Oh, no. Sorry, I forgot to press my speak button.
All good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, in that case, you can make your way eastward through the hilly landscapes of southern Ilravan. What is the marching order? Which I guess is less relevant in terms of there being three people, but what is the order in which those three people are traveling?
I would for sure like to be at the front, keeping an eye on everything ahead of us.
Um,
Uh, Euphoria will go straight to the back to kind of keep eyes behind us.
yeah, in that case, Offental's just gonna wander around in the middle.
The local celeb with his bodyguards.
Yeah.
I will say, aren't you the tallest? No, wait, no. Orphantal is
No,
like
no.
my height. Euphoria is the tallest by like a comfortable margin.
Yeah, not including horns.
I was about to say it's like there's that one photo of Jason Momoa where he looks like his bodyguards are mini bosses that you have to fight before getting to him.
Yes, I've seen that one.
It's very funny when you see somebody who looks like they could rip you in half like a phone book, guarded by bodyguards that look less capable than they. Yeah,
Honestly.
it's very funny. But uh, yeah. So it is mostly for the first little bit. Again, we decided this was about a 6 hour journey, a half traveling day to go a little over 12 miles to the east. Um, so it's about a 6 hour trek through mostly uneventful land. Um, but so Friedrich is at the front, correct? He He is keeping an eye out on the road
Yes, sir.
for the trek. Right, could I please get a perception check from Friedrich?
Yeah, let me pull that up. Da-da-da-da. Perception. Badoo.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, I want to make sure I did this in the proper way. Yeah. As you're walking through a particularly lush section of this travel time, it's probably about 3/4 of the way there, 4.5 hours of trekking. In the distance, ahead, sort of ahead and to both sides, Friedrich, you can sort of hear just barely a low sort of buzzing noise.
Approximately where on this little area? Or is it
Um,
kind of just like a general ahead of us section that we're hearing it from?
Take into this. Here, I will just put you on the map then. Uh, oh, okay. Um, oh, by the way, can you guys still see each other's health bars?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I did that properly. I had to redo everyone's default tokens with that option enabled. Uh, okay, yeah. So it sort of seems like it's coming from ahead of on the trail and like either side. So pretty much the top half of this map, it seems like.
And you said it's a low buzzing noise?
Yes, it's a low, quiet buzzing noise, but with your astounding perception, you can faintly hear it.
I'm gonna kind of like slow my stepping or my walking, and then I'm gonna slowly come to a halt, and I'm gonna kind of just like glance at the two of them behind me, gesturing in front of me, and just. Y'all hear that?
Aufenthalt. Yeah. Uh, Um, can't say I do hear anything. What is it? You see something else?
No, I. It sounds like a big swarm of bees or something. It's up there, kind of gesturing towards nothing. I don't. I don't know.
You want me to send Tuck ahead a bit? You can, like, take a little look.
Yeah, if you would. Just see if there's anything ahead of us.
So yeah, he's gonna send Tuck just along the trail, but quite high up. Like, high enough that I'd say, like, I don't know, high enough that he wouldn't get shot by anything.
Okay, so
What's the spelling on your bird's name again?
TOC.
TOC. Gotcha.
Yeah.
okay, so out of like shooting range, short bow range is I believe long range is 320. I don't know if you want to have Tuck go like 400 feet above
Prob-
the canopy.
no, just probably like at a height where you're like 100 feet up, something like that.
Okay, beyond standard range for
Yeah.
common ranged weaponry, so about 100 feet up. Um,
And I'm
okay.
gonna look through his eyes, of course. So he's just gonna go up to Friedrich, be like, look after me for a second. I'll see through his eyes for a minute there. And
You
then,
also hear through his ears, don't you?
yeah. Wait, look, I think so.
Yeah, I think you
I think that's
become
the wording of it.
blind and deaf to your own senses, but you see and hear through the familiar.
Just tap me on the shoulder real hard if anything happens.
I'm kind of going to get ready to like almost as if someone's on a ladder in front of me. Just get ready for him to fall. Just okay.
All right. Yeah. So, Tuck is about 100 feet above the tree line. You want to move him to where he's going to be?
Yeah. He's probably just gonna fly up a bit and see if he sees anything there. Oh, here's
Make a
anything.
perception check with Tuck.
Oh shit!
Damn.
That's
Oh, nice.
hell yeah!
Damn, son. Okay, yeah, Tuck can see uh in the canopy of this tree over here. He can see a strange little uh sort of like bat-like creature, sort of like a bat mosquito-ish thing. Just sort of like clutched onto a tree branch.
Hmm. And
Uh,
he can see one of them right now.
yes, it is the only one he can see, and it is on that can. It is on top of that. It is near the top of that tree.
Um. Yeah. He's in that case. Come flying back for now.
Okay.
Okay. I for
You
some
don't have.
reason
You don't,
when I talk it drags the whole page. I don't know. Anyway,
Oh,
no.
are you
Okay.
trying to drag him with right click?
Nope.
yeah, Roll20 gets confused sometimes with it
Okay.
thinks you're always right clicking occasionally. You just have to like shake it off. It's stupid, dumb, and I hate it.
It's not that important though.
Yeah.
In that case, Avontal's gonna snap back into his senses, be like, yeah, there's some kind of bat in the tree there. Only saw one, but maybe there's more. I didn't wanna send talk like right in there, so that's all I saw.
Is the buzzing noise, me to DM? Is the buzzing noise coming from approximately that tree, or is it coming from the other ones as well?
Okay. Audio is glitching out for me. Hang on.
Oh, no DM. Oh. Welcome back.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, is the buzzing noise coming from the tree where that creature is specifically, or is it coming from the other ones as well?
It's coming from like this group of trees is what it sounds like.
Interesting. Okay. Um. In that case, I guess I'm gonna kind of just proceed forward, pick up the march again, unless anybody else wants
Let me go
to.
first. I might be able to tell if there's something weird here.
Yeah,
Um,
please.
and so Euphoria will make her way. If I can. Um, and once she is within like 60 feet of the tree, we'll use her divine sense.
Okay, you want to scooch up a little bit more then?
Yeah. Just give me a sec. I have to try and like get the whole map onto
Yeah.
the screen.
And also, don't forget, just if you have your token highlighted, you can just use the arrow keys to move yourself in 1 square increments.
Yep. So just a little bit further. Helps if I have the wrong thing. So about here. And she will use one of her uses of divine sense.
Okay, post that ability. Celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. Uh, so yeah, you sort of ping yourself. You do that sort of magic radar scan, um, but you do not pick up the effects of a hallow spell or a celestial fiend or undead creature.
she'll kind of like gesture that, at least for now, like they can come. Don't think it's not anything of the planar, probably. Not a fiend, undead, or celestial, at least.
All right.
That's
Well,
good to know. Yeah.
yeah, I'll go in step with her, but I won't move past her yet.
Orphantals consciously staying behind the both of them.
You're maintaining what, 10 feet, 20 feet?
Yeah, like in the shadow.
Okay, so you guys, I guess, slowly, cautiously continue on down the trail.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm not going to like draw my weapon or anything, but I'm definitely like on alert at this point.
Yeah, hand on the weapon to draw it if need be, but
I would say my
Ready,
weapon isn't
ready
out,
for
but my
combat.
shield, if I wasn't like if it instead of like carrying it on my back, I would take it out and kind of just put it on my left arm. Just get
Strap
ready.
it to your arm.
Yeah.
mhm.
Okay.
And then I will proceed
Uh,
with in tandem, or I will proceed in tandem with Euphoria.
Mm.
all right. Well, oops. I'm gonna shimmy y'all up a little.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Orphantal can be however far relative from that. Okay, as you sort of cross this threshold in between these three trees, you do hear this buzzing begin to pick up. Is Talk still maintaining uh, high altitude, keeping an eye out, or is he by Orphantal's like shoulder now?
No, he would be like circling above the party, like still at like 100 feet.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, yeah, he does see as this buzzing begins to pick up. Tuck does see. I guess you wouldn't, but he sort of he emotes at you telepathically in the way that familiars do. That the sort of bat thing clung onto the branch sort of unfurls and begins flapping. Um, and suddenly, from these few trees, this little tree line, uh, a small group of these odd sort of bat-like things uh, sort of converge on your position, uh, fluttering their wings very, very rapidly and emitting a low drone. Everyone, roll initiative.
with advantage now. I'm excited.
Yo. Oh wait, how do we do it and
Oh,
put it in the order? Fuck.
Oh, I haven't opened the order yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but have your token selected and then roll it.
So since I already rolled, do you just want me to re-roll?
Yeah, just re-roll it all, and I'll set it to what you actually rolled.
Okay. Friedrich.
I should be rolling with advantage. It did not,
There we go.
so we'll just roll a second one. That was even worse.
Yeah, if you
I selected the advantage thing too.
Yeah. With initiative, it's weird. It doesn't actually display the other number. It just
Ah,
takes the
okay.
highest. It's the only thing. It's the only one that does that. I don't understand why.
That
Um,
is
but it does that. And also, there
deeply
is
aggravating.
actually, yes, it is. But just keep in
Am
mind,
I
also
also not
there's
in the? I
You're
selected
also
her
not in the
wire.
tracker, yeah.
yeah, there's also an
I'm
option. Sorry, Michaela, there's also an option on your sheet in the gear tab called initiative style. I'm going to set that to advantage. So we'll
okay.
always roll advantage on initiative.
All right,
Um,
yeah, because the odds of her not
and
having her shield are.
yeah, if you lose your shield, then either remember to go in and change that or ask me to.
Okay. Try this
But
one more time. Am I selected? I'm checking the screen. Yes.
Um, ah, I found it.
Haha.
Okay, so your actual initiative.
No,
out of,
that's what talk I was.
no, I'm
looking for
talking. I'm
that,
talking.
yeah.
Euphoria's actual initiative is a
Okay.
13.19. It was her first of like 9 initiative rolls.
Yeah, and then mine is
It's
17
also
on
the only one above a 10.
mine.
Okay. Pull in some more music. Okay. Do I roll initiative for all of them? Yep. Well, I purposefully did not roll these all as a group, but it sort of looks like they're going in a group anyways. Hang on, I need to
Yeah.
change yours.
17 on mine.
Yep. And that's everyone's real initiative now in the tracker, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, first up is 4 of these things.
Yeah. Shield out, but weapon not drawn for me.
Yeah. All right. This one's going to fly up to Euphoria and try and stick its proboscis into basically any exposed skin. So probably like the back of the neck or the side of the neck or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's a crit.
yes. So you see, I know,
I know. Continue.
Alex, I know. You see this this tiny, again, I'm gonna do it again, because they're gross little buggers. Oh, roll 20 is frozen. Oh, roll 20 is unfrozen. See this sort of little flying mosquito bat rat thing, sort of like fly towards you, sort of like in a sort of almost wavy, sort of like unstable, and just really like rear back and right into your neck, and it hurts a little bit more than it should, but then, Alex.
Oh. You watch as the emblem on Friedrich's shield kind of lights up with this like goldish energy, and you feel the wound in you. The pain kind of shrinks, and I'm gonna expend the charge and cancel the crit.
Okay, unfortunately, all that does is block 1 point of damage.
Wait, was it only 1?
Yes.
Because it says 1d4 plus. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's modified than the extra die.
Gotcha. And then, if I may, before you reduce those hit points, I am as well going to expend my reaction.
Is the Guardian Shield not the reaction? I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure it
believe it's
is.
a reaction. Let me double check. No, it is a reaction. Never mind. You're good. Continue.
Yeah, because I was gonna say. Yeah, so it sort of it sticks into you. It hurts a little bit more than than you would expect it to, but you have a feeling that whatever Friedrich's shield just did, made it a little bit less than what it could have been. Yeah, and now you just have this sort of thing. It sort of clings onto you in the same way it was clinging onto the thing. So you just sort of have like this bat sort of draped across the side of your neck, with its proboscis an inch or two in your neck.
Motherfucker! God damn. Just kind of like starting to swat uselessly.
Okay. The next one is going to fly over to Friedrich and do, wouldn't you know it, the same darn thing.
Lovely.
Wow. I don't know how I feel about the very first enemy roll being a nat 20. Yeah. Yeah, so this one, you just sort of look at Euphoria and you're just like, oh man, that looks like it sucks. And then the same thing happens to you and you're just like, oh man, it does suck. Literally. Unless there's anything you want to do about it, or can do about it.
For me, nope. I can't do anything about it.
Okay, Orphantal, you just see as your both of your ostensibly difficult to injure allies sort of get big sucked by
Yeah.
some mosquito bats.
He's very glad he stayed at the back.
Hmm. But not seeing that the other two are occupied, this Sturge is going to fly towards you. Did I say
Ah,
the name? I'm sure you can. Friggin', I'm sure you know they're Sturges. This one's going to sort of rear back and try and sink its proboscis into. I assume you have much more exposed skin than the others.
yeah, definitely. Especially because my thing isn't active yet.
Yeah. You also notice I added a AC toggle, so you can. It's under your, I believe, death saves or hit dice. They're both the same thing. It's in the middle of your sheet, and it's like a thing you can toggle to toggle your +3 AC from Bladesong on and off. Just to make it easier to keep track of.
I don't quite see it.
Really?
Ah, I see.
Oh, it's
Thank
under
you,
it's
yeah.
under attacks. Yeah, I didn't remember the exact space it was.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
can also add another one for shield later. Okay. I assume you don't shield because I think that would still hit through a shield.
It wouldn't, but I'm not gonna shield.
Okay, yeah, you feel this thing sticking to your neck. I like your blood, G. Okay. Finally, the last of the initial group of Sturges is well, since everyone is sort of occupied, which, by the way, if you did not read the attack, they are clinging onto you. So, seeing that everyone is currently being consumed, it's just going to go for the closest one, which is unfortunately Friedrich again. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
These are some really accurate Sturges.
It is what it is.
They're hungry.
They are very hungry. Okay. Yeah, so you now have, like a fashionable scarf, Friedrich, your entire neck is covered by Batwing.
Lovely. Okay.
Yeah, so it is your turn, though. You can do things. You can use an action to detach one single Sturge from you or anyone else.
I am going to start off my turn with drawing my sword. I am going to take said sword and holding it with the right arm, kind of just try to slice up in front of myself at the proboscis of the Sturge on me and try to remove it from me.
Okay. Yeah, make a
Make an attack.
yeah, make an attack roll.
What was that?
Yeah, just make an attack roll.
This one is one-handed, so it's going to be this one. Lovely. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you sort of like you're shaving yourself. You just sort of like lean in and just go like, and yeah, the you cut off the first inch of the proboscis, and the Sturge itself just sort of detaches. It sort of lands on your shoulder, which you maybe quickly brush off because it sort of feels gross. And you pull out the little blood-soaked proboscis like a little toothpick.
And at this point, I see that there is another one stuck into me, and another one circling that might be flying at me. So as my bonus action, I am going to mutter a quick prayer, and I am going to summon the Sanctuary of Durain around myself.
Okay.
And I am going to pass the rest of my turn.
All right, Euphoria, you are also stuck. Actually. Oh, yeah, you actually were supposed to take more damage from the start. Hang on, Friedrich.
Cool.
You had 2 Sturges on you at the start of your turn. So you, at the start of your turn, took 12 points of damage from blood loss. And now at the start of Euphoria's turn.
At each of the Sturge's turns.
Is it Sturge's turn?
Yeah, in the ability.
Correct. Never mind, you don't. And never mind, Euphoria doesn't. Euphoria, it's your turn.
Right.
You gain a lot of blood back spontaneously.
And kind of in a similar move, also going to unsheath her sword and try and like use the edge of it, like the tip of it, to like flick the Sturge off of her.
Are you attacking or just removing?
Attacking. Just
Okay.
flavorfully. Long sword, here we go. Yes.
What a shit.
Alright, yeah, you just sort of sever the Sturge completely. It also falls dead to the ground.
Don't really have anything I want to do for a bonus action right now, so that's yeah, that's it for her.
Okay. The other Sturge, seeing that a spot at the buffet has just opened, is going to flutter around. And is going to try and reoccupy the real estate, so to speak, of Euphoria's delicious blood. I think that's finally a miss, however.
Yes.
It was actually it was a little over-eager, and it sort of like tried to plunge into your neck as you were moving your sword out of the way. So it just sort of ineffectually planks against your sword. It sort of hovers and buzzes. Took. What is Took doing?
Tuck's gonna fly down to the tree here, perch himself on a branch, and keep a lookout. And ravens can mimic sound, so it's just gonna, if more enemies are approaching, he's gonna make some sort of sound.
The last Sturge of the evening, also going to go up to Euphoria. And that's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
I will,
Okay.
Before you mark off that damage, I am going to take my shield and kind of just slap it out of the way, and it'll still connect, but I do get to reduce the damage it's taken by a d10 plus my proficiency with the interception fighting style, if that wasn't clear. Shit. Did that backwards. Woo! Okay, so 4 points. Sorry, 3 points are taken away, so it's 4 instead of 7.
Yeah, it sort of bashes and it sort of crumples a little bit. You can see maybe its proboscis is a little bit bent, but it's still lodged in you. But you do only take 4 points of damage instead of the full 7.
Yeah. 4.
Piercing. I don't think it matters.
Nope.
Okay. Finally, Orphantal, the slow boy.
Yeah. Seeing as this disgusting bat just latched onto him, he's gonna frantically draw his rapier and try to like skewer it as best as he can.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you just sort of like try to feel around for its relative position. It sort of like buzzes as you sort of like tap it a little bit, but then you just sort of quickly sort of bring your skewer around. It's maybe a little bit harrowing, knowing that this very sharp blade is going so close to your skin, but you do sort of like, you feel the purchase, you pull it away, and you now have a Sturge kebab.
Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be his. Yeah, that's gonna be his whole turn.
Okay. At the start of this Sturge's turn, it is going to drain some blood from Alex. I mean, Friedrich. Both. Okay. Whole lot of blood. Just big suck.
Yeah, this thing takes a hearty gulp out of me.
You actually see the sort of the blood going through the proboscis like a cartoon hose. You begin to feel a little bit woozy,
Yeah.
Friedrich. But it stays attached to you, and it is your turn.
I am kind of disgusted by that, so I'm going
Fair
to.
enough.
At that point, I'm just going to take my blade and my shield and kind of try to bash it between the two of them, if I may. And try to
Pancake
pop
it?
Yeah, try to pop it like an annoying mosquito.
Okay, yeah, I just make a longsword attack.
Yeah.
I'll just do bludgeoning instead.
Damn.
Okay, it is unfortunately smaller than you were maybe expecting. It doesn't have as much. It doesn't have as big of a hitbox.
You just hit the pommel of your sword against the shield and get that like gross metal vibration
Yeah.
feeling.
And then I'm going to kind of readjust and try to do it again using War Priest's bonus action attack and just kind of pop.
Okay.
That one's even worse. That's a nat.
Can you roll me a Can you roll me a D4, please? The reverberation going through your body from both of your arms, from the repeated clanging of this metal, causes your grip on the sword to loosen, and you drop your sword into the dirt.
I'm just gonna look at this thing with its entire like, this entire fucking mosquito bat looking thing, and I'm just gonna like almost gag a little bit. And yeah, that's gonna be me.
Okay, Euphoria.
So I only have one on me at the moment, correct?
Oh yes, I have not moved the other one.
Because one hit me and one tried to. Okay.
The one that hit you last time is now dead.
Oh, also worth noting real quick, since I did attack, my sanctuary disappears.
Yes.
That sanctuary didn't have any effect because it was already stuck in me, correct?
Yes, it was not making additional attacks. Actually, let me reread Sanctuary. Oh, it is makes an attack, because I was gonna say if it's hits a creature, it would still be up, but it's just make an attack. Hey kitties, wanna get on camera?
Alright. I'm just going to once again try and get this thing off of me. So that's a
It's a fair response.
11.
This one's a little bit smaller than the last one. Again, don't quite hit the hitbox, unfortunately.
Bitch! And then she's going.
Because that's really good damage.
Yeah. She will activate. She has Searing Smite. And this will be not her second level one, one of her like paladin spells. And so she will just. So her sword.
You're using a paladin spell slot. You're not using your innate spell.
Yes. And so her sword just kind of catches on fire.
Okay.
Do you want me to put that in chat?
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
Because I do believe it is concentration.
Yes, it is. Okay. Next up is the Scourge that had not successfully attached to you. It is going to again see that Orphantal is free, but I believe you get an opportunity attack. I don't think these guys have flyby. They do not. So you can try and make an opportunity attack against this Scourge as it flies past you if you'd like.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
That is a 20 to hit.
All right. Roll your smite damage.
Alright, so for Searing Smite, it is. Let me
2d6.
look at the spell. 2d6? Yes, at first level. That is the wrong thing.
/R, not R/.
Yep.
It's a command line. Okay, you deal 9 times this Scourge's health in damage, but you do effectively skewer and barbecue it. It was roasted to a perfect medium well, which is the way that people like to eat their sturges. So it tries to flutter towards Orphantal menacingly, but you just sort of right down the center of it and skewer and roast. Tuck still staying there, keeping an avian eye open for
No,
intruders.
seeing as there are not that many of them left, he's gonna come fly down to Orphantal and just take the help action.
Okay, keep in mind that using the help action to get advantage on an attack roll, you have to use the help action on the enemy in question, and it makes the next attack roll against that enemy have advantage. So him using the help action on you would give you advantage on your next, I believe, skill check. Is how that would work. So if you wanted it to give advantage against one of the Sturges, it would have to go and use it on one of the Sturges.
Okay, yeah, in that case, it's just gonna fly down and land on his shoulder.
Okay.
And just be like, yeah, there. Emotional support.
Sir, this is my emotional support, Raven. Okay, the Sturge embedded into Euphoria is going to continue the big suck. Not as big as Friedrich's, but still 4 points of blood. Okay, Orphantal.
Orphantal's gonna, with the sturge he just killed still skewered on his rapier, run up to Friedrich and try to get a good angle to add another one.
Okay, I would at this point like to bring up, this is not a hard and fast rule, but in general, if you are, say, making a ranged attack, but your ally is sort of in the way, you can still do it, and this also applies to this, but if you roll a natural 1, I will have you roll a die, and depending on the result of that die, you may end up hurting the ally in question. So there's a very small risk that you may just attack Friedrich with this. I just want to let you know. It's only if you fail horribly.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that thing's literally on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's...
No, you just fine. Nice clean shave. Yeah, so Friedrich, you're just sort of still like shaking from the metal clank, and you feel like as the Sturge, you feel the proboscis being forcibly pulled out of you as the Sturge is attached to, moves a few inches, as embedded on the sword. You're really making a proper kebab, Orphantal.
Dinner.
You got
For today.
two Sturges. If you want to eat mosquito bats, you certainly can try. Anything else from you?
No, that's his turn.
All right. Well, it would be this Sturge's turn, but this Sturge is dead. So Friedrich, it is now your turn.
At this point, I am just going to on the Sturge's attack, it says that I can use, or that a creature, including the target, can use an action to detach it. Yeah.
Yes, so you can just grab and pull the one on Euphoria.
I am going to grab it by the proboscis with my other hand supporting like its torso, and just yank it out and hold it there and go, fucking kill it, and hold it in place for Euphoria to slaughter it with the Searing Smite. And
Okay,
I
Searing
don't
Smite has already
know
been
if...
used.
Yeah, but I would imagine they're still, like, lingering.
Well, yeah. Well, I saw a blade catch on fire, and now I see something that can be cut. And my sword's on the ground, and I don't want to risk it, like, popping out and eating my ass. So I'm just gonna yoink it out and hold it in place for her.
Yeah. I'm gonna count this as a incredibly easy grapple. So you don't need to make a check to grapple.
Okay.
It is grappled. If everyone fails to hurt it, it is going to try and get out of your grip.
Okay.
But I don't super necessarily see that happening. Euphoria. You feel this thing being yanked out of you, and Friedrich is just sort of holding it like this.
Yeah, I'm pretty much holding
Right.
it just like slice it in half type thing.
Yeah, you're holding it like bicycle handlebars.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So since this is grappled, would it be at advantage?
No, that was mostly just for flavor. It grapple does not do
Okay.
advantage, restrain does.
All right.
But
That is an 18 to hit.
yeah, nice and clean. Just like the tip of your blade just goes, ooh, right in front of Friedrich's face as you maybe put a little bit more strength than you think you probably should have because you're a little bit ticked off at these guys.
Oh yeah, it's like showy. It's just like fucking gladly.
Yeah, and Friedrich, you are now the proud owner of 2 halves of a storage.
I'm
In
gonna
either
just
hand.
kind of just toss it to either side, making sure that this thing's halves are in separate hemispheres if I can. Just
Yeah,
throw
it definitely gushes out quite a bit of blood, most of which is not its own.
I'm gonna take my sword off the ground and just polish it off on like a part of my shirt.
Yeah, Euphoria's gonna use like the lingering flames and her thaumaturgy to like try and like just basically burn the blood off her sword.
Yeah. Overtal's just gonna hold up his rapier, be like, I don't suppose they're safe to eat. What do you think?
I'd rather fucking not. I don't know who else is in them.
I'm gonna hold out my sleeve in front of Orphansaw and go, it's red for a reason. And if you would like to clean off your blade, you may.
He will do that, yeah.
You just have a dedicated sword cleaning sleeve?
Oh, no. The entire shirt is a dedicated sword cleaning device.
Oh god. This is unsanitary as hell.
I don't know.
I hate
wash it, but...
I hate this.
Oh, good.
Maybe I'll just say it's a self-cleaning shirt, so I don't have to think about the horrible, horrible germs.
It was white when I got it. But yeah.
Oh, lovely Sir War Cleric. Oh, you saved us. You've also brought the bubonic plague. Yeah.
Have I ever seen one of these before?
Make a nature check.
Nature. I'm great at those.
Wow.
Isn't that your second of the night?
Nat ones? Yeah. I did
Buddy.
I did lead with, I think, a nat. No, I led with a
You led with a
19.
cancellation.
Well, no. Out of combat, my perception check was a 19, so I'm I'm highs and lows. It's kind of my thing.
All right. With a natural 1 on your nature check, you were surprised seeing these things. You forgot that there were flying animals.
All right.
Just like, wow, that's a revelation.
Fuck it.
Yeah, you don't know jack diddly shit, my dude.
It was a long shot no matter what, but I'm fine
It
with that.
really wasn't. It had a tiny DC.
It was
These
a long
things are-
shot for Friedrich.
These things are mundane beasts. They're not even monstrosities. Yeah.
I'm going to look between them. I'm going to go. It fucking hurt. Would we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Would we be down to take a breather here for a little bit?
That was a lot. Part of the Komodo for a second, that was a lot more than I thought these guys would be able to do.
They did max damage on me like 3 times. Yeah.
Yes.
We good to spend like an hour?
Yeah,
And Euphoria is just going to punt the one she barbecued. Just like kick it as far as she fucking can.
Make a strength check. Or no, an athletics check. This is a sport.
Oh, that's even better. 25.
Alright. Fucking
That's a natural 19.
Yo.
fucking field goal. It soars over the horizon.
It's a blip.
It makes a blink. You can just barely hear blasting off again. Okay. Yes, that was fun.
Um, so if we're down to take a long rest, before we take a long rest, I'm just gonna.
Long rest? I
Or
don't
not
think
long,
so. Short rest,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm gonna before we take a little bit of a breather. I am literally going to take a breather, and I'm going to calm myself down and do second wind.
Yeah, all of the wounds are still sort of pouring blood. I should mention, because I believe logically they would have
Oh my
anticoagulant lava.
god!
You are rolling so badly,
Oh my god!
buddy.
At least that's 4 HP.
Yeah, and I'm gonna regain it back immediately, but I was hoping not to have to
Yeah.
spend 2 hit die.
You can use it again immediately right after the short rest,
Oh yeah.
if you want to.
But alright, if the group is down to do a short rest.
Yes.
Sure.
Alrighty.
I have 4 hit die. And I am at.
Oh wait, can I just click it and use it?
Yes, I added it to your thing.
Yo.
It rolled it automatically. Oh, I also did that for second wind, is what I thought you were asking about.
Oh, you can do that automatically. Wait, I'm not using this. No, that just says what it is.
No, in your attacks and spellcasting, I added second wind as a healing roll you can do.
Oh, cool. Okay. And then
It automatically applies the
Oh.
modifier.
you know what? I am fine with that being. I'm fine with 1 off max. Fuck.
That helped.
Oh, Yannick with the wizard hit dice. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I barely took damage, so.
I mean, yeah, but I'm sorry for the rest of the campaign preemptively, is what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend another one.
Yeah. No, I'm
And 26 is fine. Worst comes to worst, I have lay on hands.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of sit my ass down a little bit off the road and take this rest. During the rest, just kind of look. I'm gonna just look between the two of you, kind of taking some of I don't know, doing a more thorough cleaning of my blood covered blade and go. So the fuck was that?
I don't have a fucking clue.
Someone else can do a nature check.
I mean, I'll try, but
Yeah, sure.
the likelihood of
like to.
Euphoria knowing. My nature check is -1.
This is kind of like knowing what Oh wow! Oh wow!
Oh my god! The dumbest person rolled the highest.
Hey! I'm not too far behind you.
Okay.
You have a +1.
And you've got a
Sir.
-1. That's pretty neutral.
That's 2 points.
Okay. With a 12 and also with an 8, both Euphoria and Orphantal know that these are scourges. They are pests. There have been several known infestations in local areas. I think in the time that you spent at the school Orphantal, maybe you poked around in some sort of foreclosed areas and you encountered a nest of these things, and it was not great, but you got out relatively unscathed. But a horde of 20 or 30 of these things flying towards a single squishy wizard was not enjoyable. Yeah, these are mundane, blood-sucking pests. They mostly target livestock, although they do mostly, or they will, if they're hungry, try and suck anything.
Oh yeah, those things are. You wouldn't believe the places I found these things. It's crazy. They're everywhere.
Are they like rats? Do they not just look like them?
I mean, they can fly if you hadn't noticed.
They're bat mosquito hybrid. They just sort of have weird grabby hands like rats.
That's disgusting. I am glad to have not
Yeah.
dealt with them.
Yeah, we didn't have to deal with these in the fucking temple.
Oh yeah, I hope not.
My temple did not have to deal with these. That is...
Nope.
Wow. Okay. I kind of don't want to ever see them again. And I'm gonna, like, stand up and take the one that is, like, left in the road that I didn't do anything with. And I'm just gonna toss it into the tree, like this tree right here. I'm just gonna toss it back into the place that it was originally resting. Has the droning noise disappeared since we killed them?
Yes, it got quieter and quieter as they died.
Good, lovely.
So they were definitely they were creating noise. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna get back and finish my rest.
Okay, are you guys? How far off the road are you guys stopping and resting?
I was imagining like right around there, like not
Yeah,
very far
like
at
over
all.
here.
Definitely still line of sight.
But like, we aren't going to get run over by a fucking wagon if one comes by or anything like that.
If there's a drunk driver, maybe, but a sober driver should avoid us with all level of skill.
Okay. Yeah, so just chillaxing here, mending your wounds for a little under an hour. About 20, 25 minutes in, you can hear coming from the road the opposite direction you guys are traveling.
I'll take a little peek-sees to see who it is.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see sort of walking along the road. You can see there is a guard. There is a man in what looks like a medium armor. He is on his left. He is holding in his left hand. He is holding the reins to what looks like a sort of runtish mule. And on the other, he is just holding a spear. But on his right, trotting along, is a big dog.
So it's
And he just
okay. Is
yeah,
this,
he just
is
sort
this
of
a human?
He looks human, but with the way his helmet is, it would obscure any elf ears. So you're not 100% sure.
Gotcha.
Probably either human or half elf.
Gotcha.
You just were like, oh,
Hey,
hello,
man.
folks. How's
Hi.
it going?
Yeah.
You know, and I'm gonna gesture towards the the sturge hanging out of the trees. Could be better.
Fucking lot of them, too.
Oh, yeah. You're not from around these parts, are you?
Not exactly local, no.
Sort of like a, hold on, boy. And he sort of stops and he sort of like reaches into a little pouch, reaches into one of the saddlebags on the mule, and he pulls out a small bottle and he'll just sort of toss it to you guys. It sort of, maybe not the most accurate throw, sort of lands in the dirt in front of you. You can see there is a small vial with some green fluid, and it's like, rub that on yourself. Should keep them away. Last a couple hours. You really should stock up on that sort of thing if you want to be traveling these roads frequently.
Good to know.
They common in that direction?
They're common. They're common in this part of the country. Yeah.
I have never seen one.
Well, you're not. I mean, you are not from this part of the country.
Well, yeah,
You are
I'm
from.
from a little
You're
like,
from.
north.
Yeah, farther north.
Yeah.
This is mostly around the. This is mostly around the border between Ilravon and Cadril. Is sort of the local area you guys are at.
Gotcha. Yeah, and
And you're probably from
yeah,
you're probably from closer to the center.
Gotcha. Those are bastards. Like,
Sure are.
where do you get this? And I'm gonna kind of pick up the vial in front. Just, is this like a general store type acquisition, or is this special? Do you have specialized like exterminators that sell this, or?
Find it in pretty much any apothecary shop.
Ah,
This part, around these parts.
I'm just.
Where you guys come from?
Let me pull it up. Heading from Helm's Hollow.
That might explain it. I heard they don't really take kindly to folks like you.
Not particularly. I'm gonna hand the vial to Orphan's Hall.
Yep, just gonna take it.
Just kind of lie down a little, try to gain some more time in his rest. Did Connor crash?
Yeah, I was about to say, is anyone
Looks
else?
like it, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
You heading anywhere in particular? Guard says.
Yeah, we've kind of found some work heading to some kind of he's gonna point at the map he got, like there. Don't know what you call that.
He'll just, well, I mean, he's not close to you. He's like 10, 15 feet away from you. So he just sort of like walks up and the dog sort of walks alongside him. You can see it's this big mutt. There's just like dripping drool from its big jowls. But it's just sort of a slobber from its jowls. He just says, yeah, all right. Have a good one, I suppose.
Same to you.
All right. Well, you enjoy yourself. Hope you don't get any sort of infection. I'm going to say, all right. Sort of claps to get the mule's attention, and the mule begins walking along the road, and he goes and takes the dog and joins them, and he just was like,
oh fuck, yeah, you guys probably do have to worry about that, don't you?
What do you mean?
I don't really get sick.
I mean, I've got a pretty decent immune system. I wouldn't say that I particularly get sick either.
I mean, yeah, but eh,
I'm not too worried, but I mean, those things did suck on me a bit, so
Fuck me a little bit more than a bit.
yeah. But I mean, I'm feeling fine now, so
Oh yeah, I'm great. If there's anything wrong, I'm sure we'll find out when I need to be in my top shape. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
yep,
we'll deal with it when we get to there.
Yeah. I mean,
guess so.
I've got a little bit of something to help along with that, maybe. I don't know. I don't really get sick.
Yeah.
I love how everyone else is just being like, oh, I don't really get sick in like the normal good immune system sense, whereas Euphoria is literally just like, I have the divine protection from a god against earthly afflictions.
Listen, I don't know what the fuck. People get sick sometimes. Who knows?
Yeah, you were
Wait.
definitely not a paladin.
Actually, yeah, shit, wait a minute. Would I have gotten to the point where I was immune to disease?
It's,
I don't know.
I
Would you
think
have
it's
gotten
third
to where?
level.
Would you have gotten to third level as a paladin?
Yeah, that's where I would have gotten. So I
It's
guess
just like
I just haven't gotten sick since I was a paladin, and I think I'm still good. Yeah, I don't get sick either.
You think you still have that some of that residual protection?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, yeah. The rest of your short rest goes by with nothing. Your wounds are patched up, still stinging a little bit.
Yeah.
Um, still feeling a little bit dizzy. I think maybe Friedrich in particular, because I think he lost quite a bit of blood.
Not feeling the best, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Um,
Orphantal's gonna take a closer look at the bottle with the liquid in it. Does he like recognize it?
uh, it's unmarked and it's just liquid. I don't know what you mean by recognize it.
I mean, he said it's like to deter the sturges, right? Would he like seen something like that? I just wanna know what to write in my inventory.
Bug spray?
All right.
Yeah, just write down storage spray. I mean, I don't think you have encountered this because you're not around here, from around here. Um, I mean, you probably would have seen. You were a stowaway on that caravan, right? You didn't join them with them knowing. You just sort of hopped on the cart.
Yeah, he just hopped in and
Yeah, so you would have probably seen some of the folks as they were getting closer to Helm's Hollow, just sort of like applying it to their skin. Um, it looked pretty much like this. Um, so yeah. But you personally are not familiar with this.
all right.
Are y'all going to use it, or is just going to go put it in the back?
And he's gonna like hold it up to the other two and be like, "I think we should use this stuff, or want to take the chance of getting into running into those things again."
I'm fucking using it. You kidding me? I don't want to deal with that shit again. And she will grab the bottle and just kind of shakes some out and. Anyone else?
Yeah, I guess. And I'll take it and I'll do the same, just kind of covering vital areas, neck, arms. Actually, I'm wearing long sleeves, just my neck and face.
Yeah, Orphantal's
Yeah,
gonna
so
take whatever's left.
I mean, there's a lot. It's like a perfume. You don't need to use a lot of it.
All right.
You figure there's probably like 10 uses in here, and you used up 3. And it seems like this was a fresh bottle that he gave you that the guard hadn't used. So there's probably about seven doses of this left. And yeah, immediately your nostrils are sort of filled with a strong, acrid chemical scent. But as you continue your rest, you sort of get used to it, and you don't really notice it very much at all.
Gross.
Yeah, but you successfully finish your short rest. You get everything back, and sort of pack up.
Gotcha.
Continuing your trek to the donjon,
We continue the trek to the Jean.
probably in about another 3.5 miles to get there. Okay. Same marching order as before.
If nobody takes issue
Yeah.
with it.
Yep.
All right, Friedrich in the front, 40 in the back, Orphantal comfy in the middle. Okay. Yeah. So you don't necessarily know whether to attribute it to this little perfume or to just luck, but you do not encounter any further remnants of the Sturge menace. As you make your way to the part marked on the map that Artemis provided for you, just about, you can see as you approach it, there's a little bit of a clearing in this sort of wooded hills, and you can see probably about 50, 60 feet away from it, you can see what looks like a sort of dilapidated stone and wood building um, in the middle of a clearing, which is currently overgrown with choking vines, um, and and ivy and bushes, sort of all around it. Definitely looks like you would expect a wilderness dungeon um, to be.
I suppose I'll approach it. Just see. Is it like a
Yeah, I think
Is it like a tall
I think
building?
it's no, it looks like a one-story building. I'm gonna say it's probably starting to get dark because I think you guys set off at around noon. It's a 6-hour trek. You rested for an hour, so it's probably about 7:30. So it is just starting to get dark.
I will approach the building.
Okay.
Does it have a working door on the front still?
Yeah. As you further approach, you get a a smelly smell, and I will say Euphoria and Friedrich, you will both recognize the smell as a little bit different, but still pretty strongly. You recognize this smell as communion wine.
The fuck?
Sort of old and vinegary, to a certain extent, but it smells like turned wine. This is when you get within like 10, 15 feet of the building.
I'm just gonna look at the two of them. Just
God, it smells like the fucking cellar we finally unlocked. Back in there was a bunch of wine down there that. Eh.
that's
Can I like,
fucking nasty.
can I like look around to see if like this looked like it was some kind of like shrine or like temple something?
I'm gonna say
The sort of building layout does sort of resemble a small chapel in your mind. Like you are from a large temple, but you have probably visited either on your own or by decree of the head priest or priestess, to go to some small town temples, small town chapels, and this is sort of what it resembles. Um, you can see, though the stone is sort of crumbling and choked with ivy. You can see that the door is like entirely intact, actually, and doesn't look untouched by time, but looks less touched by it. And you can see that that sort of on the door, engraved into the door, is what looks like an enormous face in uproarious laughter. Um, and both of the handles on the door though they're lacking detail, they are sort of vaguely shaped like goblets.
Is this iconography that I recognize?
Make a religion check.
I'm not sure how too into other religions I would have been personally. I'm pretty sure this is not my field of expertise.
Yeah, your DC would be decently high for this, and 6 does not cut it.
Gotcha.
No, I mean, there's probably a connection between the weird-shaped door handles and the smell of wine, but you can't put
Yeah.
anything together.
Well,
I don't suspect Euphoria would like to give it a go with her -1.
I mean, I'll try, but it's probably
Yeah.
she
But
was
often,
also fairly.
I mean, maybe there was like a temple in the
I-
capital
I'm
or
go-
something.
I am
That
I
is a
am going to I am
12.
going
That
to
is the
say
second 13 I've rolled.
roll it again. You have advantage on this roll.
Oh, That is a 4. -1.
Okay. The only thing you really get concretely is that you remember that there is a god of wine and revelry in the pantheon. It is sort of uh, it is a god that is on friendly terms with your own god, Lyra.
Alright. There's a fucking I can't. God, I never paid attention when Kai told me about this. There's a god that's friendly with Lyra. It's like wine and revelry.
I believe that's the first time you've said your deity's name. Do I know the connection between her deity and mine? If it's positive, negative, neutral?
Uh, let me. Um,
That is the first time you said your deity's name out loud, correct?
Uh, Someone else mentioned it when we were at the bar, I think.
Okay,
But I think that's the first time I've said it.
cool.
um, I think in general, Doreen was kind of a loner when it comes to the other gods.
Fair.
So he had enemies. He had a few enemies, but he didn't really have any.
He wasn't really
Like,
involved in politics.
yeah, he wasn't. He was much more focused on his tenets than on the ways of the gods.
For sure. Okay.
But I mean, you would know if Lyra was an enemy of Doreen,
Uh-huh.
and she's not.
Okay.
It's Doreen is neutral with most of the gods.
Gotcha. If y'all don't... Fuck. If you guys don't know what this is, then... You still want to go in?
I'm going to use another, like, one of my divine senses to see if anything's been hollowed, desecrated, that kind of thing.
Uh, you're doing this outside of the building,
Yeah, but it is like a 60-foot range.
but is the okay? Can you just post the effect so I can read it?
Yeah.
If I ask a question, it is going to lead you into thoughts.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's only blocked by more than a foot of stone, if that's what you're thinking. Oh, cool.
Since anything affected by the hollow spell, I mean, if there's fiends or undead,
Total cover.
Yeah,
they would have.
I'm going to rule that the detection of creatures is blocked by total cover, and not the detection of a hallow spell. But yes, you do detect that this building is hallowed.
This was hallowed at some point. Someone.
And it is currently hallowed.
It's. No one's dispelled it yet.
Wouldn't that have stopped it from falling down and decaying?
Depends on what effect someone chose. Different. There's. I don't know too much about it. It was more complicated magic than I ever had interest in, but
Same.
you can pick the effects it has. When Kai did his, when he kind of rose in ranks, he chose to make people brave inside of his section of the temple.
Would
And I
the
know-
temple have had any hollowed areas? I wouldn't think so.
I think due to the nature of your temple, no.
Okay.
At some point, maybe, but certainly not while you were there. Also, I don't know if you would have been told about it if it was.
Yeah, I'm
But I
more
think it's
thinking-
probably a pretty safe guess.
Hearing
It's
hearing
not.
you felt braver in parts of the temple, I'm pretty sure that would have been like an obvious effect that I would have felt. But I was more so wondering if there was anything like that where it's just like, damn, I feel brave in this corner here. This is my safe spot. Like,
This 60-foot area, I'm vibing with.
Okay.
does that mean that it's like rude to enter, or are
I
we...
think. I mean, I I don't think I'm
I
not
mean,
sure.
there doesn't seem to be anyone here anyway, so
It should at least. I mean, hopefully it'll be safe from the elements, bare minimum, maybe.
At that point, hearing Orphantal say that, I'm just gonna go, "Hey, visitors!" See if I get any response.
You don't hear any response.
Yeah, seems abandoned, I guess. But like, oh my, I'm not too familiar with this. Is this like, are we gonna get like a god's wrath on us if we walk in there and we
I
don't know who
don't
they are?
think so. I don't think that's. I doubt it. Most gods that at least that Lyra associates with generally fine if someone seeks sanctuary, even if they don't worship them. And we're just trying to. I mean, if this is where the dungeon is, to probably be doing them a favor, clearing it out.
I like the way that you think, and that's good enough. And I'm going to. You said there are 2 handles on this door that resemble
Yes.
wine gauntlets or goblets.
Goblets, yeah. Very, very. It seemed like there may have been some sort of ornate detailing on it, but it's like it's been completely eroded away.
Does this look like this place has been here for like a long ass time? Like, can I get like an age estimate on this building?
I think just with context clues, it's derelict now. It was classified as a dungeon by Artemis when she explored this place 20 years ago,
Okay.
which means it likely was on an active temple then. So, you don't know really much how much older it is than that, but it was almost certainly not active 20 years ago. Otherwise, Artemis would probably not have classified it as a dungeon. But you have no idea how much longer before that, when it was in service.
I'm gonna like slug off my backpack real quick and start digging around and pull out a torch and a tinderbox and light up the torch.
Let me to go in first, because I can see
I mean,
without that.
it'll help.
Eh,
And like I'll kind of gesture for her to take the torch if she would like.
sure.
All right,
I really don't need it, but
it'll help.
I mean, it does literally help. It removes the disadvantage on perception checks from dark vision creatures. So it's not like it doesn't do anything.
but I have advantage from my shield.
Yeah, but
But
actually, no.
advantage and
I guess
disadvantage.
they
That
don't
would just
stack
They-
either way.
that
It
would
would just cancel.
well. If a
Wouldn't
torch
it?
alleviates disadvantage, then it would just be neutral, and your shield would give you advantage, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So it would
No,
Yeah.
because she would have advantage from the shield, disadvantage from it being
dark.
darkness,
But then the torch
and that would make
alleviate
it neutral. Additional things do not change it. One instance of advantage cancels out any number of instances of disadvantage, and vice versa.
What I'm implying is, doesn't a torch alleviate the darkness that would give disadvantage in the first place, though? Because it's literally getting rid of the dark.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about it in terms of like literal rules and not just like, oh yeah, logically, the disadvantage would not come into play. It removes the thing that gives disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool with that. In that case, I'll let you have the torch, and
Alright.
do you want me to, I'll look towards Arkansas. You want me to take up the rear, or do you want to do it?
I'd prefer if you do it, if you don't
Course.
mind, of course.
Kind of pat him on the back, let him walk in front of me, and let the two of them take the lead, and I'll watch behind us, see if anything shows up while it gets dark.
Euphoria is going to push on the door, see if it's locked or not.
The door is not locked. Let me do this.
Oh, it's dark in here.
Oof.
I'm glad I brought a torch.
You guys are in that little light box. It's not an accurate. It's not an accurate representation of everything you can see, but it's just there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. So she will open the door, walk in, and scan everything. Just kind of a general look around.
And Orphantal and Friedrich are still outside, right?
I'm outside. I'm waiting for a go ahead. I'm outside waiting for a go ahead to come in.
Yeah. I want to do a check before I tell them to come in.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the map. Yeah, this place. If I can read my handy dandy flavor text. This place, yeah, exactly what it seemed like from the outside. This looks like a sort of small wilderness chapel. The damage outside has not really spread to the inside very much. There's a tiny bit of ivy poking in from some of the corners, but for the most part, this place looks um, fairly pristine. And it does look just like a small chapel with what looks like about a half dozen pews for worshippers. Um, at the end of the chapel is a large stone statue, which depicts an effeminate male figure adorned with grapes, carrying a glass of wine in one hand and a laughing theater mask in the other. Um, he has a peaceful, contented expression on his face, and he seems to be looking directly down the center of the pews.
One second, just writing notes down.
By the way, if I do not find professionally made maps for my ideas, this is what dungeons will look like.
It works
So,
as long as the idea gets
Yeah.
across and you give an explanation as to what something is.
Yeah. And also, just in general, if you're in the middle of a fight and you're just like, "Hey, Connor, is there rubble with some cover?" Then I'll more than likely, yeah, because there's not going to be depicted a lot of stuff on the map. So yeah, we can build details together, and I will generally try and be helpful in that respect. But yeah,
Once she's sure that there's appears to be no one else in here.
you do not see anyone obviously in here. You don't see like anyone at the pedestal sitting in the pews or anything like that. You can make a perception check to see if they're to try and see any
Yeah.
hidden creatures, but you do not see anything just at a basic first glance. Okay, well, with 2020 vision, you don't see anything. You don't see any hidden creatures.
I think at least this part's clear. You guys can come on in.
All right.
And she'll
Yeah.
start moving kind of further in.
Yeah.
Oh,
As Orphantal's moving in, he snaps his fingers and conjures up dancing lights. Just sends them into the room.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, it is dusk. This place is entirely walled in. There are torch sconces, sans torches. So yes, this place is getting to pitch black. So yeah, magical light is definitely valuable.
I'm going to I'm going to kind of just stand in the doorway, watch outside, just see if anything from the outside catches my eye, if I see any particular movement, see if anyone is coming from that direction, just making sure that we have the back of us safe if the front isn't.
Yeah, how long are you gonna keep watch at the back?
Until either...
Or do you just scan?
Yeah,
for a second?
I'm going to keep watch for a moment. I'm going to wait until either Euphoria and Orphansol ask me to go into another room or until it gets fully dark out. Because I know it's getting
are
dark,
there-
but it's not like night yet, right?
Yeah, it's getting darker like by the minute,
Yeah,
but it's not pitch black.
When
yet.
it gets closer to that pitch black, then I'll head in.
Are there any like doors that lead to like possible other rooms, or is this kind of?
You do not see any additional exits or entrances in here.
This is the dungeon. There's got to be an entrance. And if not,
Oh.
we've been pointed in the wrong direction.
I mean, maybe she just wanted to prank us. I mean... But yeah, there's probably something else here. Orphantal's gonna go up to the statue and first of all see if he can, if anything about it seems familiar from like temples or maybe from school, but
Okay. Yeah. Now you can make a religion check if you'd like. I mean, it sounds like you want to make a religion check, so make a religion check.
The one guy that isn't religious.
yeah.
Hey, I don't really do God, but I know this one.
Well, yeah, you should probably move yourself into the temple first, I will say. This is a dungeon, so actually tracking all of your character's movements is going to be more important. But yeah, I mean, especially with the sort of grapes weaved into the hair, and carrying a theater mask, you can say with reasonable confidence that this is a temple, or at the very least a statue. But it would be weird if it was a statue into a god of to a different god, in a temple to a different god. You are fairly confident that you are in the presence of a temple of Susaid.
What's the spelling on that?
It's in the gods. It is Susayd.
S-U-S-A-Y-D. Sassy.
It predates the popularity of Amogus. Shut up. Don't at me. Don't at me. But yes, Susayd.
Gotcha.
Who is, I mean, you can all read the note, but yes, it is summarily described as a god of alcohol, revelry, and madness.
Fun. Okay.
But is also associated with theater, hence the mask.
So yeah.
Then that was what it was. God damn it, Kai's gonna fucking tear me a new one if I tell him I forgot that.
Yes, so now upon hearing the name, Euphoria, it sort of sparks memories. Yeah, Susaid and Lyra are on quite good terms with each other. A god of wine and and parties, with a god of fertility and passion. Their domains sort of intersect and weave together, and they are fairly good friends.
Have I even heard of this guy?
I mean, with your 6, I mean, you know that there is a god called Susaid. That is the end of your knowledge of Susaid.
Gotcha. Just keep
Yeah.
going, that says.
Is Euphoria's in the room with me, right?
Yeah. She would have kind of moved probably about here.
So yeah, Ovotal's just turn around, be like, I mean, the only significant thing in this room I can see is this statue here. So
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna search for an entrance, it seems like a good place to start.
Quick question.
Eh.
You said on the wall there were torch sconces that were vacant of torch, or were the torches there but unlit?
There are empty torch sconces. There are no torches. Yes.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. And having said that, Ovotal's just gonna start just looking for anything of notice around or on the statue that might lead to something here.
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation check. Okay. Did you roll that before you even asked for it, or didn't hear the notification?
No, I just rolled it.
Okay. Yeah, with a 19, you can find what looks to be on the pedestal, on the sort of pedestal near the back end of the pedestal, you can see what looks like a stylized bottle of wine that is sort of jutting out from the pedestal. And underneath it is a carving of a goblet.
Yeah, so he's gonna gesture Euphoria over. Just yeah, I think I might have found something here. Take a look at that.
That
Yeah, so it is like, if I didn't make it clear, it is like a sticking out. There is like a carved bottle of wine, like, and then underneath it there is a what looks to be a goblet, which is not sticking out. It is just a carving
yeah.
in the stone.
At this point, I'm gonna close the door and head in, having not seen anything.
Before we do anything with that, do we want to rest? Because it's getting pretty late. And I would rather, if we're gonna start a fight, rather do it fresh.
I'm good to take another fight or two. If you would prefer to rest, then we can definitely make use of a safe place.
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I was thinking.
yeah. I wouldn't mind the rest after all that walking, but I'm pretty much fine for any fight we come into.
It's up to you, I guess.
Fuck it, might as well. And she will kind of touch the bottle to try and figure out if it's like a lever or something.
Do you like push it straight on like a button?
You said it was like sticking out, right?
Yeah, it's like jutting out. Like
So
a few
like if
inches.
it's okay, just like a few, yeah, then she'll press it.
Okay, it doesn't budge if you just straight on.
Can I?
Mm.
You said that there was a smell of communion wine. Is that coming from inside the building? Or was that only outside?
It is permeating the inside of this building.
Is there an apparent source? Is it from this statue?
It does seem to get a little bit stronger as you get closer to the statue, and weirdly, it does also seem the smell also seems to get a little bit cleaner, a little bit fresher as you get closer to the statue. It smells less vinegary.
the bottle that's in this little car indentation?
Just sort of grab onto it. It doesn't.
Grab it
Doesn't.
and then take it if it will move.
It doesn't move outward, but it moves to the side. It does budge to the side a little bit, like sideways. So like you don't do this, but it does sort of go like this.
Okay. Can I continue to turn it?
Yeah, turning it like a clock hand.
Yep.
And once it's upside down, you see the carving on the wine bottle. All like the little grooves of the ornate carving begin to fill with purple, and then sort of slowly drain down and go through. And this sort of dark red purple light goes down through the carved bottle and begins to like metaphorically pool in the carving of the goblet. And once the goblet is full, you can hear what sounds like stone scraping on stone to your left. Right. This way.
Gotcha.
Alright then. Looks like that's our way in.
Seems like there's something here after all.
Ladies first.
One sec.
hang on.
While you were doing that, she will pull out her gold purse and leave a gold by the statue. Just as token of good faith.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do the same thing, but with a platinum. I don't really know who this is, but have some money.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
as the face of the coin hits the sort of platform that the statue is on, Euphoria, your taste buds light up with the taste of decent wine, and Friedrich, as you place this platinum face side down on the pedestal, your taste buds light up with the taste of excellent wine. It lasts for about 5 or 6 seconds before it slowly fades.
Alright. Thanks, friend. Shall we?
Of course.
Alright. And Euphoria will start down
Okay,
the
hang on.
path. Whatever.
I got cats and someone messaging me, and I need to go to the bathroom. So hang on. Let's take a 10-minute break.
Yes, sir.
That works.
Unpause.
Yeah.
It's playing again. Cool.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the second half of our D&D game.
I talked about homosassa.
Yeah. Alex talked about homo again. As he does every session. So... Yes, the secret door has been opened, and I have revealed it on the map. There's a staircase leading downwards into a hallway.
Alrighty. At this point, Friedrich will kind of get Euphoria's attention, maybe like tap her on the shoulder or something.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, I can hold the torch so you can hold out a weapon or something.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
And she will pass the torch back and pull out her longsword.
Okay.
I mean-
holding my torch.
Orphantal, as you see, said, gonna be like, I mean, you're probably gonna need your weapon too, right?
This is a weapon.
I mean, I don't really need a weapon, so.
I will pass the torch to you.
Yeah, she's like, he has a point.
So to hum the Olympic theme, but I don't know what that is.
I mean, we can keep passing it around.
It's not. It's not. Ba 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 ba. That's not the Olympic theme,
I
right?
have no clue what the
No, that
Olympic
is
theme
Rocky.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was Rocky.
That was Rocky.
I also have
That
never heard
is
the
what
Rocky
plays as he's running through the city.
theme.
I don't know. I don't know why. It was just like, oh, sports. And I guess I heard that song and I associate it with sports.
I mean, it is like the sports movie.
I've also never seen the sport movie.
I have, but only because I'm from Philly, and it's like, if you're from Philly and you haven't seen Rocky, you are the outlier.
Fair. But yeah, so from Euphoria to Friedrich, from Friedrich to Orphantal.
Alright.
I will actively draw my weapon and have it by my side.
Victoria has her weapon drawn as well, shield on her arm, and starts to kind of make her way down. Kind of, we'll wait for everyone else.
Yeah. I'll wait for Orphantal to step in the middle.
Yeah,
So I can
he's
do
gonna
his little bastion.
he's gonna be right behind Euphoria, and since he has the torch, he's gonna send the dancing lights out in front.
Man, this is a long hallway.
Yes, it is. Yeah. So as you descend through this secret staircase, you are in a very narrow hallway with smooth worked stone. The ceiling is about 6.5 feet, so it's, I think, comfortable for everyone.
Mm. And then there are like these two doors here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm being very distracted by a very persistent friend of mine.
All right. I've got
Yes,
two of them
you
here.
do see, yes. So I do have, this is the notation I use for doors. Brown is wooden doors, gray is stone, light gray is iron. So yes, both of these are wooden doors.
All right. Anyone got a preference for which one's first?
I'll just say we take the closer one.
All right. And she will slowly open the door if it is not locked.
Yeah, this door is not locked.
Right.
And you can see this seems to be what was formerly a dining area. There are a couple of tables in rough shape. There are plates, cutlery, and many goblets sort of strewn around the room haphazardly.
Does it look like it was left in a mess? Like left in a rush or just kind of left messy?
I mean, it doesn't look like a way anyone would leave their dining area. Any civilized person, but I don't think you would know that much specifically.
Okay. Huh. Well, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, you can see the smell of wine is very strong in this room, and you can see in the back corner over here there are a couple of busted casks that look like they contained wine for a while.
Oh, I think that's where the smell is coming from.
Most definitely, yeah.
Do
Oof.
either of you have a way to, like, get rid of it, maybe? Some
Mm.
magic doodah?
Yeah, no, I don't. I can't do anything like that.
It's not exactly my specialty either.
I'm not sure if prestidigitation could do that.
It can create a smell. I don't know if it can mask a smell.
I will say, just for, like, the duration of this, Euphoria, just so you know, and I'm gonna kind of place my hand on her shoulder. You got this, and I'm gonna cast guidance, just in case anything comes up. You got it.
All right.
And just as like a thing, if as long as we're like within range of each other every so often, I'm just gonna kind of bop her and give her guidance for until something prevents me from doing so.
I assume the party with two heavily armored people is not making an attempt to be sneaky.
Not particularly.
Nope.
At least not from Friedrich. Stealth isn't
Yeah.
his strong suit.
Okay.
He's wearing his strong suit.
Huh. And it definitely doesn't look good. I don't know anyone who would willingly leave like this.
Is there? You said there's like remnants of plates and stuff. Is there any remnants of food?
No. If there was food here, it's either been taken away by scavengers or it's just rotted to nothing.
Okay, so this place has probably been sealed off for a long ass time. Gotcha. You said that the brown is stone doors. You said white is iron. Sorry, brown is
Yeah,
wood doors.
brown is wood. This is an iron door.
You wanna bust through that one? See what happens on the other side.
Yen had to check, and she will go over. Yen check to see if it's locked, and then if not, open it.
Yeah, I'm gonna flank the other side of the door.
Orphantal's just gonna. He's gonna stand like just like on the map in front of it. Just yeah.
Hey O'Connor, you need a few minutes to like take care of a situation or anything, or are you just checking
No,
notes?
I'm just arranging something real quick.
Gotcha.
So I was not entirely sure what I wanted it to be until this moment.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you were still answering messages from that persistent friend or not.
No, I don't think I'll be doing that for much longer. Okay, so you're throwing open the door?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, who is doing that? Is it Euphoria or Friedrich?
Euphoria.
I'm flanking the
Okay.
other side of the door.
Euphoria, you throw open the iron door. It's quite heavy. And immediately you can smell the smell of body odor before we even see what's inside. But as you see inside, you can see perhaps the sources of this body odor, i.e., if Discord will, or if Roll20 will actually let me reveal the map, i.e., several bodies.
Oh, gross.
Oh God, hang on.
Also, I would like to preface, I made a goof. Friedrich has access to magical light, and I'm not sure if for that reason he would be using a torch, per se.
Okay, hang on. My mom needs my help with something.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Just while we're on that subject, if he wanted to cast light, Orphantal would have asked him not to because he prefers the shadows for fighting.
Okay, for
And
sure.
yeah.
Gotcha. Good to know. In that case, the torch stays lit.
I need dim light to get advantage on my attacks.
You need them what?
Dim light, so when I cast Shadowblade, I get advantage on
Oh,
all
that's
attacks.
so cool.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
wait, that's really cool.
I almost took that for Pandora. That was one of those ones I was like,
Wait,
ooh.
I mean,
is this a feat?
it's
No,
it's just a spell.
And
It's
wait,
Shadowblade,
what?
and
Shadowblade.
it just gives you advantage if you're in dim light or darkness. And I think it's the coolest spell ever.
It's so cool. The only issue I have is it's with your like dex
Yeah.
as opposed to your spellcasting ability, which
Mhm.
every
Every other
like
like
spell
magic made
that
weapon.
creates a weapon is with your like that's my only issue with it.
But like, yeah, my whole character's built around that spell.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Because I also I get to add my intelligence later on weapon attacks when I will be the higher level, so I get that anyway.
Dude, I just can't wait until I get Euphoria to level 9 or level 7 because at that point I will be able to give everyone within 10 feet of me resistance to all spell damage
Did you just say
Oh
resistance to
yeah,
all spell damage?
that's
at level 7.
At level 7.
At level 7.
Dope. My D-
Oath of the Ancients Paladins are wild.
my siblings just love, by the way.
Oh, hello, sibling.
Yeah, dude. I don't really know what I'm super excited for because as far as my character goes, unfortunately, Battlemaster Fighter is hella interesting once you get the subclass, and then none of its other abilities are that cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's similar with Bladesinger, I think. Because you get like your really cool blade song at level 1, and then after that you get extra attack, and you get to add damage to your spells, and then
I agree, but also you still get like wizard level ups, so you still get
yeah,
like,
that's cool.
spells and
You don't
shit.
get that as fighter.
Yeah, because the next thing that I get in my subclass are at 7th level, I get one more superiority die. And at 7th level, I get Know Your Enemy, which allows me to spend a minute observing a creature outside of combat, and I can learn information about its capabilities compared to my own, and I learn if it has equal, superior, or inferior statistics relating to 2 of the following: Strength, Dex, Con, Armor class, current HP, if it has any fighter levels, and if it has any class levels, but not what those class levels are.
Yeah.
So I can learn if it's I keep in mind I can only learn 2 of those.
Yeah, that sucks.
Which
I'm like
really sucks.
the AC one is super conditional.
Yeah,
Because like not everybody's going to be wearing their armor. Mage armor is a thing.
Yeah, so like if you were to cast that on or not cast that, use that it only has to be another creature. Thankfully, it doesn't have to be a humanoid, otherwise that would be useless. But if you used it on like a dragon or something, then sure, its AC isn't going to change probably. But
Yeah.
current hit points, not max. I don't know. Like you can assume that someone's on max HP if they're not visibly wounded, but like that's not always true because there's like disguise magic. There's wearing clothes over wounds. There's psychic damage. So that's whatever. My cleric stuff though, I'm kind of excited about because my cleric levels. Once I get to my 2nd level, I get my channel divinity and my subclass channel divinity. I get
Oh god, was my camera on while I was gone?
Yeah.
Oh. Can you see my mess? I don't think you can see my mess.
Not particularly.
No, it's mostly just wall.
And at 3rd level, I finally get 2nd level spell slots, so that's cool. But
yeah,
for the time being, my next few level ups, besides my feat, are not gonna be useful. Really, they're gonna be useful, obviously, but they're not gonna be like cool. I suppose.
Okay. Back into D&D. You guys, you throw open the door. You're first hit with the smell of some BO, and then you see there are some people. It looks to be, whoops. I mean, you guys have adventured before. You can recognize these creatures. You can see 3 goblins up here, 3 kobolds over here. Those 6 creatures look like they were sleeping. They bolt upright as the door slams open. But you can see this kobold over here, who seems to be fairly well armored, does not appear to have been sleeping, and just sort of like quickly stands up and barks something at you in Draconic, which I believe Orphantal understands as intruders.
As what was that?
Yeah,
Intruders!
Oftentimes just also in the Draconic gonna be like, greetings, friends. How are you doing?
Okay, yeah, but this kobold looks pretty dead set to fight, and as the other guys scramble, their weapons are not too far behind them, so it looks like, at least for the time being, this is a fight. Roll initiative.
Yeah, he
What?
tried his best.
Alrighty, keep in mind, Michaela, that the guidance lasts either until I lose my concentration or probably like 30 more seconds because I said it right before we opened this door.
Yeah, but you can apply it to initiative.
You can?
Yes, initiative is a dexterity skill check. The
Probably gonna.
It's the same reason why bards add their jack of all stats bonus to initiative rolls as well.
Gotcha. Do you want to open up the initiative tracker before we roll?
Oh,
It doesn't matter. If you roll before I open it, it puts it on the initiative tracker regardless. I just toggle whether or not you can see it. But it looks like somebody didn't have their token selected.
yeah, no, my bad.
Naughty, naughty.
Try this again.
Now I will be rolling the goblins and kobolds as a group, but this guy gets his own.
I think that is the best I have ever rolled
That's like
for initiative.
That's the best group initiative we've rolled. Almost all of us got above a 10.
Yeah, almost, yeah.
That's the highest Orphantal has rolled on initiative for sure. Though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the other two were like...
You're talking about a sample size of 3 combats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all we need. That's all we need. We are built in a different way.
Damn hiccups.
I was about to ask if someone had hiccups. But like,
Yep.
I looked over because Yannick has push to talk and Connor was not hiccuping, so I thought I was imagining it.
No.
Hell yeah! Oh, Orphantal goes last as always.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, wizards, they benefit from having control over a situation, and you know exactly what's happening before you move. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also I don't get to activate my blade song until everyone already attacked me.
yeah,
Yeah.
which
That's
does
Yeah.
kinda suck.
plus 3 AC.
On the bright side, Yannick, you and I were 5 feet away. That means I can do my fighting styles on you.
Yeah.
Okay. As the fight breaks out and the kobolds and goblins both stand up with their weapons raised, you guys hear the pitter-patter of little footsteps behind you. And the wooden door behind you guys is thrown open.
This one here.
This one you came in through, yes.
Oh, the one we came in through. Okay.
Yes. It is thrown open.
Oh, look.
And coming through the door, Emmett, if you would describe your character, please.
Oh,
Samantha is very, very short. She's like, 2'10", kind of short. In fact, I don't know what I can't really see the map, so it's difficult for me to say if you guys would even see her at all. if there's like debris in the way or something.
They heard your footsteps, and they look. You open the door and they turn around and they see it.
Gotcha.
They see you.
She is very, very aggressively blonde. Her hair is pretty braided. She's got like really very solid brown eyes, fair skin.
I can do this for you.
Gotcha. Yes. Oh, sweet. That's the picture. Where's
Yeah, that is the picture.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
I
here's
gotta
the
say,
map.
As well, I did not hear you join because OBS puts me in streamer mode, so I got no notification. Just Emmett, would you describe your character? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
I
I
saw you
may-
come in, but I thought you were just like watching.
I may or may not have been sitting here doing a play-by-post with Connor for the past 2.5 hours as
That's
you
what
guys
it
played.
is.
I may or may not have been doing that. I don't know. Who knows? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's why I was a little bit delayed because I was basically DMing 2 groups at once.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, if you're done describing your character, what does Samantha
Yeah, for
do
sure.
on her first turn? She doesn't really get much of a lay of the land.
Right.
We've established you have not been to this part of the dungeon yet. You did not
Right.
find the secret door beforehand.
Right.
But you can just kind of see from this doorway, you can see several kobolds in this room, and these 3 people who you have spied on through the window earlier.
And the kobolds don't look friendly.
No, the kobolds all have their weapons drawn, and they look up steady spaghetti.
Okay, cool. I am going to what is the range on charm person? 30 feet.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, oh, I've had this invisibility this whole time. I should have casted that for the play post. Anyway, I'm going to move 1. Well, actually, I don't really know if I want to move that far. Because you guys haven't seen me yet, so it might be kind of awkward. Oh, yeah. And do I have line of sight on these guys from, like, over here where I was?
If you poke your head through, you can see this guy and this
Okay.
guy alone.
Gotcha. You know what? I think I'm just going to hit the kobold that I can see that's directly in front of me. So this one right here, with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, make sure that's from the attack section of your sheet, not the
Oh
spells.
yeah, not the spells.
You
Oh
also
wow, crit fail.
you should also unwhisper.
Oh,
go
I
to
have to whisper.
toggle. Yeah, because I was whispering your rolls and stuff.
Right, gotcha. Okay, well, I guess, yeah. I don't know if we want to re-roll that for everyone to see, but
Yeah, and it was a critical failure.
yeah, it was a nat 1. There's not a lot of comeback from that.
Oh,
You're just like, don't worry, I'll save you.
Yeah.
And you're just like
Right.
right up in the storm.
Kobolds! Hey! Fire a random blast in through.
Fellow short kings.
Fellow short kings. And then I'm going to duck into the doorway here. And that would be my turn.
Okay, so everyone else just heard a random halfling woman run up, burst the door, just like taunt a kobold with a magical
halfling?
shot.
You can reroll ones.
Oh shit, I'm a halfling. You're totally right.
Halfling luck. Fuck
Yeah,
yes.
halfling luck.
Time travel. Yeah, but it still takes the original damage roll because it is when
Right.
we would roll the attack roll, not the damage.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's 7.
Okay, in that case, you see this random halfling woman walk up, bust down the door, be like, yo, kobold, boom, shot straight through the heart, kobold slumps down on the floor dead, and then she just ducks back away from the doorway.
yeah.
Fuck
There's
yeah.
just. I feel like there's some eye contact between
Yeah.
Victoria and Friedrich as we're on opposite sides of the door, just like.
Yeah, I'm
That
just gonna
happened.
kind of look at her because like this thing came inches in front of my face probably because of the angle.
Yeah, it was just like, "Meow."
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hey there.
Like the Skyrim kill camera, but when the guy moves like an
Oh,
inch to the
yeah,
left, it goes
yeah,
right
yeah,
past him.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey there.
Hi.
Company. Fun.
Okay.
Let's get this.
The other kobolds. The other
Do they
kobolds.
still want the smoke?
What?
Do they still want the smoke? They haven't even moved and one of them's dead.
I think that just makes them upset.
Fair.
You can see they both sort of
Oh,
sort
why
of
did
like
that happen?
load a stone in their sling, and they begin sort of twirling around like a sling, because a sling is not a slingshot.
Yeah.
But yeah, they will both move over there, basically. Yeah. Just sort of twirling their slings, waiting for something. Euphoria, you're up.
Alright then. She's going to charge in and go straight for who she thinks is the boss, which is this guy.
She's
And
going
she's
for the
just
boss baby. Oh god.
Okay, as soon as you come through the door, this kobold is going to loose the slingshot, the sling stone at you.
Mhm.
Not the slaying stone, the sling stone. 23 to hit for 4 bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
And as soon as you get within 5 feet of the big kobold, the other kobold, who it would not suffer disadvantage from this attack, is going to sling the stone at you with pack tactics advantage. For a critical hit.
So, just to make sure I understand Roll 20, that means that the crit adds 1 damage, yeah?
Yes, the plus number, the second number is the result of the additional die.
Okay.
It has just been 1 for every crit
Yeah,
so
okay.
far.
In that case,
I think including, I think one of you guys crit once in the last session, and I believe your extra crit damage was also 1.
I believe that was me, yeah. I think I rolled almost a minimum damage crit, actually.
So yeah, so every single crit so far has been rolled 1 on the die.
Alrighty. I can't
yeah.
see her, can I?
What?
Can I see her at this angle? I don't think I can.
No, unless you have your face like very much poked through.
Oh no, we were flanking the door, waiting for something to come through. Was what Friedrich thought. So
Yeah.
was going
Yeah.
to, I can't see a creature within 30 feet of me, so that just got hit with a crit. So carry on, please.
I mean, it would have just been 1 damage you'd cancel
Yeah.
out for an entire charge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 5. I'll be fine.
Which
although I am at-
maybe then maybe something a little bit more worth a crit cancel.
We'll see
and
what happens.
alright, Euphoria's
Okay.
going to try and hit this fucker.
Okay. Yeah, this guy he looks like a stronger kobold, which, by the way, this kobold, because the default kobold art is the red kobolds, these guys are all mostly red, but also with sort of streaks of black scales that sort of, the gradient between the black and red is this sort of like sickly lime green across all of them, and those black and green scales are the most prominent on this big kobold here, which is a little bit taller, a little bit heavier, a little bit stronger looking than the other kobolds, and is wearing relatively nice armor and a very ornate shield.
Yeah.
But yes, you do still sort of, as you charge through, as you sort of get planked twice by these sling bullets, you sort of charge through, and you go right through his defense. And you hit him for a meaty 10 points of damage.
Well, what? I'm not gonna do it yet. Okay. That's it for now.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Fuck.
Still gotta use
Ooh.
Roll 20. Let's put a whole thing in the chat.
Yeah, I feel you.
Okay. Yeah, he just sort of like grunts in pain and just like, which doesn't mean anything in Draconic Elemental, it's just yelling. Don't worry. Okay. Took.
Tog, seeing as this person just killed a kobold behind them, is gonna fly out the door. And just... he will probably see you, right? Outside.
I mean, yeah, she's not invisible.
Yeah.
No,
So
she isn't.
Tux just gonna land on her shoulder and look at her.
Oh, hi. Hi, little buddy.
Yeah, I will say, and I'm sort of unsure about revealing this little helpful tidbit, but because of the way that help works on attack rolls, a very viable strategy is to have your familiar go on a melee attacker, and when a target comes within range, help action against it. That is how my old players use their familiars with the help action, and that is how you can get the sort of combat advantage that I think you were trying to get before.
Yeah, I just think
So-
Offental's is a bit scared to take him in there, considering
I
he
mean-
died the last encounter.
The best part of familiars is the utility. The help action is like risky. It's good.
I run my games in a way that familiars are relatively more safe. Enemies will never target a familiar with an attack, and they have evasion. They have minion evasion rules for dexterity spells. So, like a fireball, if the familiar fails, they would take the damage and die because they're familiars. And if they succeed, they take no damage. So familiars are considerably more safe in my games than in other games because it feels really shitty if like just the goblin just like goes like boom, your raven's dead. So it's not as much of a risk.
Unless
But,
it's
Still a
Raven.
risk there.
Yes, AoE spells still work, and the evasion does not apply to like finger like a circle of death or non-dexterity AoEs. Just
Cloud kill.
I'm just reminding you.
Yep.
Okay. So that's the end of Tuck's turn. Friedrich.
Okay. Friedrich is going to look at Orventhal and go, okay, we got this. And I'm going to kind of try to, I'm going to bait and switch, and if he's willing, I'm going to put him into the corner so he doesn't get shot, like, ran at. Is Orventhal willing to do so?
Yes.
So switch places with me if you would. And then I also get to roll a d8, and you add that to your AC. So you add 3 AC until the end of... Sorry, until the start of my next turn. So until my next turn. Then I am going to... I'm going to run forward into the fray. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to get right up in here, and I'm going to take this kobold right here, and I'm going to take a hearty fucking swing at him. One-handed because, yeah, shield is on the...
Yeah. You pretty much just have to tell me if it's not one-handed,
Yeah, gotcha.
because I assume you have your shield out most of the time.
So, yeah. If that's enough, I'm just going to swing and I'm just going to chop this motherfucker in through from top, like, right shoulder down to his, like, left hip.
Okay, anime boy.
And then I know that it won't have an effect because I don't have to add, or if he's already dead from the base damage. But I'm going to expend a charge to maneuver, superiority die to maneuvering attack. And I'm going to go, hey, Little Bit, get on in here! And if you'd like, Little Bit, whose name I don't know, you can spend a reaction to move up to half of your movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Is that not something you have to see?
A target that can see or hear you. So,
Okay.
if Little Bit wants, you do not have to, and Friedrich understands.
But you can move half speed?
Yeah, up to half your speed as a reaction, and it's not relevant now, but you will not provoke opportunity attacks for the sake of that.
Yeah,
So
but
you're talking to me?
Yeah, I don't know your character's name, so you're
Gotcha,
relevant
okay.
right now.
Gotcha.
yeah. Just keep in mind that because you are 25-foot move speed, half rounds
Half
down.
would
so
be
it would
10.
It would be
Yeah.
10.
That's still moving.
I know.
Sure,
just
I'll
wanna make
take
sure.
a movement. I'll go up to here. And the
And I
bird
think-
I will
Tuck,
yeah.
I mean,
come
Tuck's on your shoulder. You can like forcibly remove him if you want. But I
And the
believe he
goblins-
will.
Oh, they are combatants. Okay, sorry.
And
I
then
just saw
they
the
just
green
don't come
outlines and got confused, but
next up, I'm gonna get into this shit hard. I'm going to War Priest bonus action, take a swing at the other kobold right in front of me. I'm just dicing through the minions. Where's my sword?
The kobold just sort of like ducks underneath your sword swing.
Alrighty.
Also, hi Emmett. This is what I look like. I
Hi.
have my camera on.
And then quick inquiry. My Euphoria's health bar is currently covered up for me by the kobold. What's Euphoria looking like?
There, I can do that.
Okay,
It depends on what. Like, I can set tokens to front and back
Okay, cool.
because it affects HP bars as well.
And then I'm going.
Which
to...
Emmett, you can see their health bars and they can see yours, right?
Gotcha. I can
No.
see theirs. I can see mine.
Yeah. Can everyone see Emmett's health bar?
Yeah.
Yep.
But no, yeah, not numbers. Yeah. Okay.
And then for me, I am going to. I want to do something. I'm going to action surge. Action surge. And I am going to. I can see all of my allies right now, right? Maybe not Orphansaul.
You can. Yeah, I'm gonna say you can't really see Orphantal
Alrighty.
because he's skinny. He's probably back up in the corner.
In that case, I'm going to regret this, but instead of casting Bless, I am going to grab onto Euphoria's shoulder and tell her, remember, you fucking got this, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds into her. So you heal for 7 hit points, and your guidance is still active until I lose concentration.
Yes. Just realized I had turned my mic off.
So yeah, heal up for 7, and the fire in Friedrich's eyes that you saw the first night after grinding that elemental to a pulp, you watch it like flare up as he looks into you. You got this.
And Euphoria just starts to laugh a little bit and like twirls her sword just for a little fun.
And Friedrich's turn will be over now.
All right.
What a fucking turn for me. I used 2 Battlemaster maneuvers and action search.
Okay. The kobold is going to sort of the dragon shield, I will say, is just going to sort of rear back. It's going to yell something in Draconic. We'll be like, "Axafataya!" Which Orphantal understands as stupid human. And is going to sort of charge back his spear hand. It's going to thrust a few times his spear at you, Friedrich. Yes.
Go ahead.
And you can see as he does it, these sort of green scales intermixed with the black and the red, just sort of like they look like they all move and sort of concentrate on on the hand with the spear, and as he pokes you with the spear, very rapidly this sort of green energy moves through the spear and into you. So he has advantage on this because of pack tactics. This is what he's using. He's going to do 18 and 18.
Okay, on that second one, oh wait, roll me your acid damage real quick if you would. Thank you.
Yeah, so the first hit would be 6
Okay.
piercing, 2 acid. The second one would be 7 piercing, 1 acid.
So they're both 8 damage either way.
Yes.
So, okay, as this spear kind of like digs into me and it hurts a little bit more than I would like, the second one, I'm just going to interpose my shield right in front of him and go, back the fuck off, and I'm going to interception. I don't care if he doesn't understand me. So that's going to be...
It cannot be used on yourself.
it's other than you. Okay, never mind. I'm still going to tell him to back off, because he's kind of up in my grill. But, other than that, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so you take,
Yeah, I'm
what is
taking,
that,
I'm
16?
taking my 16 points.
Ooh.
Friedrich is still just smiling his way through this. It thuds into him, and like the smile like wavers for a second as he's fucking taken aback by losing a lot of his life force. But then he's just going to kind of like sneer at the other one almost. And yeah, proceed with your turn, please.
Okay, this is... Roll 20 is being weird for me. Hang on, I'm going to reload it. It's refusing to let me see any part of this character sheet.
fuck me. 18 is my AC too. If I had taken the bait and switch armor, then both of those would have missed.
My thingy goes away, right? My AC.
Oh yeah. No, not until the start of my next turn. And that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did that at the start of my turn that I just took. So
Yeah.
you still got a couple more rounds. Or a couple,
I'm gonna
a
have
couple
20
more
AC.
turns. Yeah, you are, buddy. You're gonna tear shit up.
Okay. The goblins are just going to sort of shimmy along the back wall. And they are going to take shots at a few different targets. The one on the right is going to make a. Actually, hang on. Yeah, hang on. No, never mind. Yeah, the one on the right is going to shoot. It's kind of a long shot. It's going to shoot at a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Miss.
Mm-hmm.
A banger of an attack, if I may say so myself.
And then the other two goblins are just going to shoot one at Friedrich and one at Euphoria. So Friedrich and Euphoria.
Are those both misses?
Miss.
Hell yeah, both misses.
Okay, and they are all going to make. Actually, let me see. What are Euphoria and Friedrich's passive perceptions?
Like
Oh.
94. 14.
Passive 13.
Okay. Yeah, one of the goblins just sort of. Well, they all try to dive into just sort of like the pile of bedrolls and sort of barely constructed tents that they have in this room, but only one of them actually like disappears from your guys's from both of your guys' sights. I just sort of lost amidst the sleepover. Okay. Orphantal, finally.
Yeah. First of all, what's the light situation in the whole room?
It is pitch black. I think you still have your. Yeah, who has the torch?
I have it.
And you don't have dancing lights anymore?
They're still up, but yeah, they're still up, but not that much longer.
Okay, then I believe it's bright light within, what, 15 feet of you from the torch?
Yeah, it's 20 feet of bright light and then 20 feet of dim light.
Okay, I'm going to give you an aura.
But before you,
Aura.
I was gonna drop it on the ground anyway.
Okay.
If it still stays lit, right, on the ground.
I mean, if it's not wet on the ground, then yeah,
Yeah.
sure. But it's not going to stay lit forever.
How they ping again?
Click and hold.
Drop it here.
Okay, so it's going to light up this room basically with bright light, and then about half of this room.
Yeah, with dim light. Yeah, okay. And then he's gonna. That's a free object interaction, right?
I don't think it even is an object interaction if you just like let go of an object.
Okay. He's
But
gonna
it is-
turn around to the halfling behind him, do a little wave, and a bit of a bow, be like, "Greetings." Well, much appreciated for the help.
It's really formal.
Yeah.
Are in the
My
middle
name
of
is
battle,
Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
And then he's gonna activate his blade song, so all the shadows in the room start swirling about him, and step forward.
Yeah, you've created a long. I think because of Orphantal's body shape, his shadow is always like long and lanky, and so it just sort of gets absorbed into him. It's just like when there's any like light source around. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then he's gonna cast Firebolt on this guy.
Okay.
Not yet.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are two. They are two sources of damage. So it'll be two DC 10 concentration saving throws. Yeah,
Nice.
20.
you're fine.
Nice.
Yeah, like one of the least useful combat concentration abilities. You are maintaining stalwartly.
Hey, grappling is good. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Orphantal, you go like gangster style, but it just completely whiffs the goblin. You can see it looks like well, the kobolds are not wearing any armor at all, but the goblins are wearing sort of haphazard armor, and it looks like they were sleeping in it. So, looks like they are maybe a little bit, maybe they were a little bit on edge, ready for a fight at any point. No, they aren't. Okay. Anything else, Orphantal?
No, that's all.
Okay. Samantha.
Okay. I'm going to take a step, and I'm going to look at that dragon shield. I'm going to pull up my lantern, and I will. I don't know. He can't probably really see me, but I'm just going to be like, look into your mind's eye.
He can see you like he's looking like through Euphoria's legs. Because
Right.
Euphoria is significantly taller than
I'm
him.
going to hold up my lantern, and he's going to make me an int save. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on him. Do you want me to describe what he sees before he rolls the save, or?
Well, I'm gonna roll the save. I'm just reading the description.
Gotcha.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw. DC 14. Hello?
Yep. Yeah. No, that's right.
Yeah, I just was asking for confirmation because
Oh,
I've not
you're
played.
good. Sorry, I didn't realize if that was confirmation or you just.
I was about to roll
Yeah.
initiative. That's not the right word that starts with IN.
What
Damn,
the fuck?
I got a -1. This boy's smart as hell.
Okay. Well. I am going to take the rest of my movement to move a couple squares this way, and I'm bringing the bird with me.
Out of the line of fire.
That's right.
Okay. This kobold is going to just going to get into a defensive stance. He is going to take the dodge action. Okay, Euphoria.
She's going to like look at Friedrich, and she's like, "He'll probably be fine." And she's gonna take another swing at the dragon shield. Oh,
He brings up that big bumpy shield, and it just sort of like you thrust into it, but it just sort of like bounces off. Not metallically, but just sort of like actually kind of sticks in for a second, like a dart in a dartboard, and you just sort of wrench it out. And he just laughs. Just like
he just laughs right back and spits like something foul and infernal at him.
He, in response to this language that he doesn't understand, he says something in a language you don't understand. He's just like, "Bastaka Safayastar." And Orphantal, you understand, it says, "The pink one can't hit for shit." Anything else before you?
That's it.
Okay, Took. Still standing on Sam's shoulder?
You, he's he's staying there. Yeah.
Alright.
I'll
Friedrich.
keep you safe, little bird.
You're attacking the normal kobold? Okay. Yeah, you sort of you sort of poke out the dragon's shield. 'Cause he's still holding his shield in between him and Euphoria. You just managed to hit from the side. For 4 damage, you're just like, ah! Ah!
Oh my god.
So that's 12 total damage.
No, this time I think I'm just fine. Thank you very much.
Minimum healing again. It's the third time. It's also the third time you second winded.
3 for 3.
Here.
Ah, sure.
Can you use 2 maneuvers on the same attack? Okay. It doesn't take action, bonus action, reaction, anything like that. Just for free. All right, Julio. Yeah, so that would be remove the 3 originally. Yeah, so just an additional +1.
Yeah, I
Nice.
believe movement is what it is, as far as like. Right.
Yeah, I just wanted to
so-
make 100% sure because you forgot about reaction clauses and your other things before. And I'm not familiar with this one because it's bait and switches Tasha's. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, seeing that the armored human has replaced himself with what appears to be an unarmored human, the dragon shield is going to take the proverbial bait and is going to attack unknowingly the party member with the highest armor class. Yeah, that is still advantage though. He's going to use Rage of Roverax again, his second use of 2. 19 and 21. Are you going to shield the 21?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then he deals 0 damage.
Yeah, 26.
Jesus.
Well, a crit automatically hits. Yeah.
Even though she
Okay.
doesn't know what he said, she will say an infernal, haha, the kobold can't hit for shit. She knows shit talk when she hears it.
The kobold will then sort of turn back towards the goblins, and is going to yell something in sort of shaky common, and he's gonna yell, "Shoot! I'm a human." Next up are the goblins. The two you can see are going to both take this kobold's orders, although they look sort of upset about it. They are both going to shoot at Friedrich. Best they can do is 21. Yeah. And then the one that you cannot see, who is hiding from you successfully, from an omniscient point of view, the shining tip of an arrow pokes out from underneath a barely constituted tent alcove and fires right on through. Is going to take a single shot with advantage at Friedrich for 20 to hit. Yes, he is then revealed. Yes. All right. Orphantal.
Orphantal's gonna, as that guy just tried to hit him, he's gonna reach both of his hands into the shadow surrounding him and pull out a shadowy sword, casting Shadow Sword.
Shadow Blade.
Oh, Shadow Blade, of course. And he's gonna hit him with it, because it's a bonus action to cast, and then just attack with advantage, because
you guys are in dim light. Yes.
I'll just have to find it.
Oh,
it's on
shit.
your
yeah,
attack
that's
section.
totally right. Yeah.
Yeah, I also made it. Yeah, it's 'cause it's 2d8 and it's also a weapon, which means he still adds his dexterity modifier to it.
Yeah.
I also made it cooler because you can now cast it on other creatures, even though that is not what he is
cool.
attempting to do.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So he can give Friedrich a Shadow Blade if he wanted to. Okay, yeah, you sort of like.
Ooh, 15.
Keen.
And just like
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
you sort of you cleave through, you bisect his soul, as it looks like it just passes harmlessly through his body, but his mind is racked with pain. As he takes 15 points of psychic damage. This guy looks. This is a new term. I actually forgot to mention before when he was bloodied. Now this guy looks mortal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there they go.
Oh. And like that, guidance slips right through your fingers.
I know.
Yeah, the kobold is just like, and you can see blood sort of dripping out of both ears. As he just has this horribly pained expression on his face. Anything else from Orphantal?
No, that's all.
Okay, Sam.
I'm going to look around the room that the people that I had been stalking for the past, like, however long, like, hour, were in, and now they are gone in a different room. And I'm just going to turn to the crowd and be like, you got some weird friends. Some sadistic motherfuckers.
You haven't cast Speak with Animals, so I cannot roleplay.
No, you're right. I am going to move 10 this way, and I'm going to target the dragon shield, and I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast. Where?
Oh,
Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to roll it again. But that's a crit, so it's 14 plus 4.
4.
Oh, also, I have another ability. It should have done 2 more fire damage to that other kobold, but I instantly killed it. But because of the fact that I'm using my lantern, I get my proficiency bonus in fire damage in addition to my first attack that hits every turn. So it's actually 20 damage, 18 of it force, 2 of it fire.
Okay.
Oh.
You want to keep it
I
a
don't know,
secret?
man. Yeah, well,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I should ask if it hits because it's a crit. So
I mean, yeah, it hits. I think you should. I think. Okay, how do you want to do this?
yeah, I know that mortal is 10 HP, so I know that it is overkill. I think that I am going to declare that the fire damage comes after the Eldritch Blast. So the Eldritch Blast is going to like shoot right through his stomach. Like I'm going to find a hole in his kind of shield stance. And then as he like goes to keel over, fire damage ignites his head as he collapses to the ground. Oh, it's blue fire, by the way. It's blue.
Oh.
It's blue hot.
Okay, yeah. This dude goes flying, and the kobold looks the still alive kobold looks absolutely distraught. And the goblins just look pissed off. Anything else, Sam?
That is my turn.
Okay. The kobold is just gonna look at Euphoria, gonna look at Friedrich, and gonna just like look down at his boss, and just gonna like drop his weapon and then just sit down on the floor. Sort of like head in hands. So the kobold is surrendering. But the goblins are not. Euphoria.
She's going to turn back, look at this little halfling that walked in and goes, I fucking like you. And then she's going to make a beeline for the closest goblin, which I believe is this guy. Alright. Longsword, once more. Actually, and you know what? I think she's feeling a little spicy, so we're gonna, before I do that, bonus action, 2nd level Searing Smite.
Oof.
Okay.
And then let me just pull that up, is...
Second level, it would be 3d6.
3d6, and go away. Oh, Jesus. Ten points of fire damage.
Okay.
And I will say, for the 2 people who saw her, actually, I don't know if Sam saw her fire earlier. This is brighter, and it like kind of goes up her arm a little bit, like it's almost embracing her. And she just fucking barbecues this fucking goblin.
Okay, yeah. Just absolutely run through the edges. You like pull out, and the wound is cauterized. Yeah. The goblins just look really pissed off. Okay. Tuck?
Tok's gonna start flying around her in circles, making excited noises. Seeing as she's just annihilated that. Yeah.
Honestly,
Wait. How is
same
a crow? How does a? It's a crow, right?
It's a raven, it can mimic
Raven.
sounds,
Okay.
like whispers and stuff. Yeah.
Or Euphoria's
Oh God.
Euphoria's insane cackling.
Sam is just now realizing how over her head she is.
Okay, so Tuck is just celebrating. Friedrich. No, the one that Euphoria killed was the one that was hiding. Ooh, damn,
Ooh,
Session 2?
ooh.
He was closer. I don't know what the fuck this accent is.
I'm all for it. I'm all here.
It's changed every time.
Yeah.
Again,
I will-
sample size of 2. Yeah, you sort of slash him across the chest and he is bloody, but he is still up. Why'd you live, you silly goose? Okay. Okay, this goblin up here is going to see what Friedrich is doing. And it's going to move here, and it's just gonna like, the kobold is just like doing this. The goblin is just gonna like, he's gonna like, sort of like shoulder check the kobold out of the way, knocking him over. And the goblin is going to, so he's going to move the kobold here. The goblin is just going to go here. He's going to.
Do I get?
He is using nimble. He is using nimble escape to disengage, which is a
Fuck.
broken opportunity attack. And now Friedrich. My final rule of flanking, which I'm definitely not taking from a YouTube video I watched literally a half hour before the session today, is +2, but creatures that can realistically see in multiple directions, creatures with blind sight, and creatures with like super high passive perception cannot be flanked. But I don't think any of those apply to Friedrich. So yeah, it is not advantage, it is +2, so these are going to be 2 +2 scimitar attacks against Friedrich. 24 and 11. I would hope so. No, it's just a hit. It's just more accurate. Sire! Both of the goblins yell in unison, and I don't think anyone in the party can speak goblin.
No.
I speak Angie. No talk me, I'm Angie. Okay, Orphantal. This goblin doesn't even seem worried that he just sort of shambled up to Orphantal with his shadow sword. Seems to be more focused on just trying to kill Friedrich.
But because it's in melee range now, my ranged weapon attacks are at disadvantage, right?
Well, yes, but you can also just like slash at him with your shadow sword.
No. I had something in mind and then I want to do it, so...
I mean, you can move away from him.
yeah. Orphantal's first gonna, like, look at the kobold in front of him and just shrug, be like, you know, I tried to be nice.
Yeah, the kobold was sitting up like this, but after the goblin checked him, the kobold didn't put up any resistance, and so now he's off to the side and he's also just like laying down doing this. He's like in the fetal position.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I was trying to be nice, you know, and then he's just gonna back up 2 steps. And
Okay. Goblin's gonna try and make an opportunity attack against you. You don't have the +4 AC from Friedrich anymore, but a 14 still misses.
yeah, and also my +5 from my shield is gone too, right?
Yeah, but it still misses. You lose 9 armor class, and it still misses you.
Yeah. And then, as he's kind of running back, he's turning around, and just for flavor, the sword in his hand turns into a spear, and he's gonna throw it at the goblin. Because it has the thrown property. With advantage, yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I really wanted to do that, and
Can
then he
you-
moved
can you-
into melee range.
Can you post the description of Shadowblade? I want to know, because the target is in dim light, but you are in bright light. And I want to know if it's dependent on the target or you.
Yeah, I just read it up. I can post it.
Yeah. In addition, the wheel that
The
uses sword
target
attacks
has to
the
be.
target that is in dim light.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's target.
It lights up this entire room and like half of this room because it has to come through this small door. No, this guy is still in dim light. And
Target
also he
is
has
this
dark
one.
vision. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No. At least I don't think so. Alright, yeah, you just like whoosh, flourish, the blade just sort of shrinks and sharpens to a point, and it's just like out the other side of your hand is the shaft of a spear. You're just like throw it like a paper airplane in boring transmutation class. So chuck it, and it goes right through the goblin's chest. Are you going to use the bonus action to make it back in your hand again, Orphantal?
I think if I throw it, it just ends the spell. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I think combat's almost over anyway.
The spell does not end, but yeah.
I can make it reappear, yeah. But yeah, that's all I do for now.
Also, yeah, when you cast Shadowblade, the dancing lights dropped if they hadn't already.
Yeah.
About
Yeah.
concentration, but I was not
We weren't factoring them in
incorporating
anyway.
dancing lights
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn.
I mean, despite all the odds, this goblin still looks like he's gonna go down swinging. If he's gonna have to go down at all. Samantha.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I am going to sit down and have a good chat with this raven. 6-second raven chat, and then, oh yeah, I'm gonna wave at Orphantal as he comes in the room.
He's gonna wave back.
Sweet.
Did you like the normal wave or like the royal wave?
Normal wave. We got an exclusively wave-based relationship at the moment. And that would be my turn.
Okay, the kobold is removed from initiative. He's not fighting anymore. Euphoria. There's one goblin left. He's already bloodied.
Yep, she's. Alright then. And then if that happens, that she'll reach out. And
15 points of lay on hands.
Okay. You're at like 2/3, but not even at 2/3 actually. Okay. Is Tuck having a nice conversation? I guess, is Euphoria doing anything else?
No.
Okay, and Tuck is having a nice conversation still, I assume.
Yeah. He's
Friedrich.
fully focused on that.
Friedrich. Okay. Make it. It's just a longsword attack. I mean, yeah, it's dead. You want to kill you. I was like, oh, you're gonna try and non-lethally knock him out. And you just like cave his skull in, and I'm just like, okay, all right. That's frightening. Okay, but you know what? What am I but a fulfiller of fantasies? Yeah. I mean, he's not even looking. He's not even facing your direction. His eyes are closed. He's covering his face with his hands. Unless you like try to get his attention, he's not even like looking at you. Merciful. Merciful.
Sure.
He's basically orphan until you understand. He's just like, thank you. But wait. Um, do you translate that, or do you just let him?
Yeah, I think he wants to tell us something. He also said thank you.
And the kobold is going to run through the door and is going to go. And it's going to like you see the kobold is digging around in the broken wine casks in the corner, and he is going to pull out. He's going to withdraw from the pile of broken casks a small glass bottle. He is going to quickly run past Samantha and Orphantal and sort of like give the bottle to Friedrich, and then he's going to point at the wall. Do you look at what he's pointing at? You can see there is like sort of a scrawled depiction of a scowling dragon head, just sort of etched, seemingly with like bare claws, not bear claws, but bare claws into the relatively soft stone of this area. He's going to go axe to fire, and he's going to bolt, assuming nobody stops him.
Nope.
Euphoria's not.
Yeah, Alphantal is also gonna walk up to her, be like, yo, thanks for taking care of my bird. His name Tok. Hope he wasn't rude to you or anything. And he gives the bird a wink.
Wasn't rude.
Yeah, sure. You always say that.
So who are you?
Oh shit! I've been muted this whole time.
Been so
Yes.
focused on your fake conversation in the game, you forgot you had to have a real one.
Right. No, the bird was very gracious. I'm Samantha. My friends call me Sam. I like treasure, and particularly like, kind of shiny, magic-related treasure.
We
Speaking
have
of
something
shiny,
in common then. Yeah.
speaking of shiny, magic-related treasure, the wine bottle that the kobold pulled as he walked past me, did it look arcane in nature at all, or just look like a regular wine bottle?
It wasn't a wine bottle. It was like a glass vial.
Oh.
It wasn't a wine bottle. It was just like a normal little glass bottle.
Okay. So I don't think it's anything more than a flavored drink.
Well, it's not. There's a good chance it's not what you're looking for.
Okay, gotcha. That's all.
It's a different shade of green. Instantly kills all sturges within a 1 mile radius. Just fucking ride a horse through the woods and level up like 5 times as you kill hundreds of thousands of sturges. No.
So, who are you guys?
I'm Euphoria. Nice to meet you. And she will kind of probably squat a little bit because she's 5'10".
Oh,
So just
wow. You are like almost
5'10".
triple my height.
Yeah, and she also has horns.
Uh,
Yeah, that would be useful also because we don't have them on recording. Because
Mm,
Alex messed up.
yeah, Euphoria is a tiefling with very like almost white pink skin, um, and hair about the same color as in her profile, um, or her avatar, and then thin pinkish white horns that just kind of go up about 6 inches. Um, 5'10". Sorry, I have something caught in my throat. With the without the horns. And pretty well built, wearing chainmail that's kind of been like stained blue. And then she will kind of squat a little bit and extend a hand.
I go in for the least awkward handshake I can manage.
Good to meet you, friend.
Nice to meet ya. Hi. Nice to meet ya.
This tin can of his.
Offental's also gonna extend a hand. Yeah, I'm Offental.
Real
What?
handsy in this group.
And Offental, he's a human in his early 20s, around 5'6", very skinny, and he clothes-wise is wearing like standard adventuring clothes and with a robe on top of over it, and they're all in like shades of purple and dark gray. And he also has a rapier, a pretty expensive looking rapier at his side. He's got dark brown hair, pretty short on the sides, and like tied at a man bun at the back. And he's got, yeah, that's it.
Not really. I mean, yeah, short, very pale, very, very blonde hair. like remarkably blonde hair. Pretty like I don't know exactly how to describe this, but like colorful-ish clothes. It's like at one point they were very vibrant, like kind of pinks and blues and stuff, but at this point they are very, very muted.
Like a
They kind of-
blockbuster, like a blockbuster sign.
Yes, exactly like that. She's got kind of a traveler's pack, but it seems like she doesn't really have any armor or notable weapons of any kind. She's got a sheath with what looks to be a rather large dagger on her hip, and she's holding a lantern-like thing that, if I can pull up the picture, would be great. What? Computer. Thank you. Art. Here we go. Looks something like that. I didn't press send. No, not like that. There we go. Something like that.
Old.
Hmm?
Ooh, that's pretty.
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
I'm also out of character.
Tulip bulbs and or red onions not included.
Right.
I don't know what they're supposed to be.
She also seems to be like kind of wearing jewelry where she can have it. Halflings and jewelry are like kind of a situation. So, you know, she has some things like around her arm or around her leg where it's like, you know, to a really, really large creature that could be a ring or something. Like a, you know, a troll or something. But, yeah. I'm going to actually subtly pull up my dagger slightly and look at the metal. I'm not actually pulling out the dagger fully, but I'm just gonna like half unsheath it. You know, like in those anime or whatever, where they kind of
I do understand the concept of taking something halfway out of a sheath.
right. Is it glowing?
Remind me what it does,
So,
because I have forgotten.
warning just means that you can't be surprised, and it doesn't really have any flavor to it. But what I imagine it is like Frodo's sword in Lord of the Rings. If something with hostile intent is around, then it just glows like really vibrantly, and you know.
I'm gonna say sure, but for the sake of not, but it's gonna be relatively short range. So it is not.
Yeah, it is very short range. Yeah, it's not. I'm not trying to check for anything like.
There's not an enemy hidden in this room.
Right,
Is
that's
what
what
I
I
will
was
say.
asking
You
about,
can
yeah.
glean from it.
Yeah,
Unless
right,
unless you get them really pissed off.
Right, I'm just curious if the three of them are going to try and kill me. That's all I'm curious about from my dagger. But my dagger,
There might be some really angry bacteria, but you don't know.
yeah, yeah. Dagger says no for right now. Subject to change.
I'm also going to say hostile intent is not really a thing. I'm going to say it can detect literal monsters, and that's like it. Because I think hostile intent is sort of too much of a nebulous area for it to pick up.
Yeah,
Especially
maybe.
because I'm just giving this for fun. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
yeah,
imagine
if you were
if
like
it's just
if you were like a demon in disguise, then sure.
I'm from Lothal.
Oh,
Like, it's pretty.
I'm
big.
from there as well.
No way.
Where did you live?
Wait, Samantha? Orphantal? Roommates! Oh my god, they were roommates.
Okay, so as far as Lothal goes, we haven't really done a lot of this, but what is a poor area of Lothal?
I mean,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Yannick's. That's the Yannick
Yep.
city.
I imagined it as a port town, so probably all the welfare districts would be near the water, where most of the trade is happening. So pretty much anything closer to the outskirts of town,
Gotcha.
like more inland.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think that Connor might need to hash some things out. Because I didn't have a name for the city because I came up with the backstory, today when I realized I was going to be free. But yeah, we can go with Lothal. Yeah, from kind of the outskirts of town, you could say, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah, pretty far from where I lived, so
I'll
I
say
don't. Yeah.
I'll go with a gemstone theme. So the poorest area, like the sort of slums, would be probably, I would say, would be the quartz district.
Gotcha. And what is Orenthal's passive insight score? Just curious.
Let me check.
It's just
12.
10 plus your
Yeah.
insight.
No, 12. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't think that anyone else would pick up on this because they're not from the area. But you can tell that she's lying. She's not from there. But I mean,
Oh.
not from that area of Lothal anyway.
Ah.
I rolled a deception check secretly.
Yeah, you can tell she's from Lothal, but she's not from the poor area, is what you can get. She's lying about being from the poor area. But from the quartz district.
I didn't roll that poorly.
I think because Orphantal is from there and would know what quartz district residents look like. Yeah.
Oh well. I
Um,
haven't been there much, so
Gotcha.
maybe you can tell me a bit about it later.
Yeah, maybe. So why are you guys here? Artemis Quail. No.
Your patron, when you were sent to this area, your patron would have said that if you're in danger, go find Artemis Quail in Helm's
Oh,
Hall.
yes, I am aware of.
You have not been there, but you have been told the name and the location.
I've been told the name and where they are.
It was more her favor to you. She gave you work because you were looking for adventuring work.
Yeah. Her door and her
She
table.
immediately fixed it with magic. That one was pretty damn nice. Even though I think Friedrich may be a little bit confused when she said that she could just grow a new one. I think that might have caught Friedrich off guard. Yeah, she did heal it with plants. Not anymore.
I am looking for shiny things. I was told that there might be shiny things here. A friend. if I remembered the name that you just said, then I should be keeping notes, but I have forgotten to.
Do you want to tell them
Artemis Quail?
exactly what you're looking for?
No, I'm not going to. No. Look, I might never have played Warlock before, but I know you don't want to be sharing that shit. Nah, yeah, you don't want to spread that around. Um, um, uh, they're friends of Artemis Quail. So maybe they just kind of, I think she does kind of like the hand thing, just kind of like putting two hands together, just like similar deal. Finger guns now at everyone.
I'm definitely following what you're saying
Good.
for sure. I'm in a situation where I feel like I need to roll insight.
Yeah. Oh,
Orphantal's gonna finger gun back.
sweet. He knows. He knows.
I know, yeah. It gives you a thumbs up. And then he
Okay,
gives a
roll.
confused look to the others.
Roll me. Are you gonna roll me insight, or what are you rolling insight about specifically? I will whisper to you, because you did get pretty high. I spelled impression wrong. Jesus. Um.
Riveting.
Sorry. Um. I mean. Oh, I did go through the front door. Actually, you guys left it open. I don't. Yep. Kind of. I needed to know, like, if you guys were, like, bad news or anything. I didn't get any, gotta get a beat on these things. Don't want to just go rushing willy-nilly to random armed strangers, but that's what I ended up doing. But you guys did good.
Were you following us?
What?
How long were you following us? And she's gonna kind of pull herself up to her full height, cross her arms a little bit.
Oh,
Not fully, like trying to intimidate, just a little bit.
Well, I was at the chapel before you guys were. I just was scoping the place out from the exterior before, going in. So and I spotted you.
I think what we established was you had explored the chapel, but you did not find the secret door.
Okay, I see. So I was just like sticking around, just kind of investigating.
Yeah, hoping that something would happen.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was just investigating. I didn't find the secret passage, but yeah.
Alright,
I mean,
then.
Shinies could be hiding anywhere. You gotta really look thoroughly for them.
Sure.
Wait, there was platinum and gold that I just missed?
The money is gone.
Okay. Wait a minute. I'm checking to understand the answer to that, because that was not in the play-by-post, so it might just be something else. Okay, I see, I see. Gotcha. No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. I am not going to look away.
Alex, can you put me and you into the secrets channel, please? Okay. No, it's fine. As you are arguing with Samantha about money, you hear in the back of your mind. Yeah, you hear giggling in the back of your mind. It sounds like an effeminate male voice. That's all. You can put us back now.
But I don't know how confident people act, so it's kind of
Gotcha.
weird.
Honestly, fair.
I can teach you. We can do a seminar.
Sure.
Oh, Sam is well beyond 30 seconds. She's just totally like, maybe not intentionally creepy, but just like sitting there smiling, eyes wide, staring directly into your eyes without any registration that anything is going on.
She took a homebrew LJ vacation. That means you never have to blink.
Right. For sure.
Yeah, we should probably fucking do that.
No? No, I'm not going to now. No. Well, that's good. Do you want me to? I mean, the first one was correct. The second one wasn't, though. I mean, I think it was pretty obvious. I'm not even going to roll deception on that. Well, how about this? I don't really feel like I need to rest. Are you guys gonna go to sleep? Sleep? Just like right here?
We got pretty fucked up on the way here.
Yeah. I'm still completely fine.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever you guys need.
If you guys want, if you guys want to do like a longer rest, then I could go scout ahead. I could turn invisible.
I could turn invisible as well.
Aha! We can
So
both scout ahead.
Yeah, we could do a duo mission.
Yeah. I mean, you gave me finger guns. We're like on the level already.
Actually. I mean, Tok likes you, so you're good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. One, I think, should be fine. Then the two, you can come back and tell us what you found.
I mean, nah, she's kind of looking all around.
I think Euphoria's gonna hop in here real quick and look at specifically what the uh armored kobold has on him, if it's anything interesting.
There is a nice. There is. I mean, it's sort of run down because it is monster equipment, but the shield looks pretty nice. Looks like it's made of like reptilian scale.
She'll just kind of grab it, spin it, and then also probably walk back up to the
Yeah, but it
fuse.
is for someone of your height, for someone of your size, it's more closely resembles a buckler,
Yeah.
so you wouldn't get like the full benefit from it.
Odds are she wouldn't use it. She likes her shield, but just,
Which, by the way,
worth
there is a difference between a buckler and a shield.
worth taking a look at, and she'll probably walk back up, kind of make her way over here.
Okay. You do also notice that that your money is missing.
No? Alright then. And she's gonna kind of pull out her shield, which has the symbol of Lyra painted on it,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of quietly, but like, I don't think she's trying to hide it. She's just gonna say, Annie says you don't like it when I get too violent. I got pretty violent back there, but, well, I'm trying. And she'll kind of just idly trace the symbol. Mm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
I am good to and would like to go longer if
Okay.
that's all right with everyone else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, that's your game. It's a different day
it's-
of the week.
That is true, but it's the same. I mean, yeah. Okay. Are we ready to go?
My fucking Thursday game goes to 2 a.m. for me regularly because they are in a different time zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would suck.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Yannick.
I mean, it's fine. I don't have anything tomorrow. I can like go to sleep and wake up just before our next game.
That is actually true. Holy shit.
And you do the exact same thing for your Sunday game.
Oh, that's probably not going to take place again. It's no, that's tomorrow. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay.
Heck.
Rick.
Yeah, get your shots, people.
Yeah.
Although to be fair,
am-
COVID is what brought me this game right now. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
same.
is something. But I also got my booster a couple weeks ago, so I
Wish
am.
someone would come and take a few shots at me.
Yeah. Also getting my booster tomorrow, so.
yeah, I really need to do my booster. But now that I've gotten it, maybe we'll see. And yeah, that's what happened for today. I got a COVID-like illness, and I'm waiting for my test results.
Oh.
So I'm fully vaccinated, but my vaccines have been out for a couple of weeks because I have not had time to get the booster.
Yeah, and with all the fucking variants.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have. Oops.
But fine. I suppose I will go invisible and scout out.
Yeah, if Alfonso will, before she turns invisible, probably just be like, so, you okay with me tagging along, or prefer to go alone?
No, you can tag along. That's totally fine.
Sure. In that case, he's gonna... There's still a torch in here, so it's gonna just step into a shadow and completely melt into it as he goes invisible.
Okay.
And as I'm gonna do some motions with my lantern and go invisible. And when I do that, the blue lantern light is going to linger for a second before closing out.
Okay. All right. Which directions are you going?
I would like to try this
There's
door.
this hallway, which I guess I didn't make very clear. It doesn't end there. It turns to the side. This hallway over here. Just I
Gotcha.
realized that you probably couldn't actually see that because of how the revealing things work.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Just gonna slide that open. I assume because you're invisible, you're gonna try and slide it open.
Yeah, quietly.
Okay, yeah, you slowly creak it open. It needs a little bit of grease, but you do not hear the Metal Gear exclamation point above anyone's head, so you think you're probably fine.
Yes.
Oh shit. I'm gonna retroactively if this is oh no. Invisibility is concentration. Never mind. Guidance and invisibility do not stack when you're the one casting both of them. Okay, so there's a staircase.
Before we do this, I want to make one thing clear. When Friedrich went back upstairs to go and check if the money was still there, he had to pull on like a little lever next to the secret door on this side to reopen it because it closed itself. Yes. But the time between you coming back downstairs, arguing with Sam, and then going back up with Euphoria was not enough time for it to close itself again. Okay. I mean, it wasn't a hidden lever anyways. It's only secret from one side. So it closes itself after probably a few minutes. But yeah, so as you go down this hallway, on the left side is a staircase leading down. On the right side is a hallway leading also, well, not actually literally down. I mean, yeah. But you can see it's a staircase.
Gotcha. So the
This
staircase
hallway-
goes down then?
Yeah, staircase goes down. This orientation goes down. Big to small lines is down.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see there is a wooden door here. There's an iron door all the way at the end of this hallway, and then this hallway seems to turn in this direction down here.
Since we're both invisible and it's all in complete darkness, right?
Yeah, unless one of you is holding a torch.
No, but we won't see where we are compared to each other, right?
I don't
Yeah,
think you can see anything, because I don't
Yeah.
think
Right.
Unless Sam took Eldritch Sight,
No, I
I don't think
didn't.
Sam can see.
I
This
can't.
is
I
a really
mean-
great scouting mission. Y'all can't see shit.
Yeah. I mean,
If this character gets high enough level, I will eventually have Devil Sight, but yeah, for right now, I don't.
That's why I'm gonna kill your character before it happens.
Right.
Anyway,
So I literally can't see anything. There's no light from anywhere to give me any.
actually, um, there is some faint golden light coming from the cracks of this door over here, and that's all the
Okay.
light you can see. So I guess everything else I described for you is just for clarity,
Right.
even if you couldn't technically see it.
Can I put up my lantern while invisible and have like some kind of light?
You're not casting a spell or making an attack roll, so yes.
Okay, cool.
It would just be your light would not be invisible.
Right. It would just be like a will-o'-the-wisp or something.
Yeah,
like
it would like be
floating ball.
a floating ball of light
Gotcha.
to any outside observer.
Okay. I will pull it up briefly and like scan around.
Oh, I guess doesn't really matter that much. Is your lantern a hooded lantern or a bullseye lantern?
Mechanically?
Yeah,
Oh god.
I think based on the way it looks like a bullseye lantern. So it looks
Yeah,
like
I think it's bullseye.
emanates light on all sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a bullseye lantern. You're right. Yeah, no, it's bullseye for sure.
Okay, in that case, I believe it's 15 feet. So that is the light you are producing.
Gotcha.
If you can see your aura.
Yeah, I can.
I mean, you can
Um,
always see your aura, but other people can't. But it's not a big deal.
Right. Okay. I think I'm going to snuff it out and move up to the. Are there like cracks in this door? Or is it just one door crack on the?
I mean, it's like light is pouring in from the bottom of the door, like any door would work.
Gotcha. Okay. It's not like
It's
a.
not it's not sundered.
Right. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah,
what,
I'm
is
gonna
what are Euphoria and Friedrich doing in the meantime? You still praying? Okay, short resting.
Yeah, short rest.
Yeah,
Pandora
let me know if
is-
Yeah, let me know if there's anything you guys want to do.
Yes, thank you. Euphoria is just kind of praying a little bit under her breath because she feels guilty for the amount of
Carnage is wrought.
yeah. She's just like, I know Annie and Kai didn't like it when I used that spell.
Back to the invisible twins. Yeah, so there isn't like a crack in the door. I just mean there's like a gap at the bottom of the door. You can see
I
some light
probably
pouring.
don't have to lean down very far. I look through the crack in the door, if I can.
It looks like, you know what it actually reminds you of? It kind of reminds you of that room you woke up in those years ago.
Okay. Huh.
There's a lot of ornate furniture, velvet pillows, and all that kind of stuff, but you can't really see much beyond that. Beyond anything that's like on the floor from the crack in the door.
Gotcha.
not a
I'm
very
gonna
big-
listen for a second,
Not a
see
very
if I
big
can
crack.
hear movement.
You cannot. You can hear the crackling of fire, though. It sounds like,
Okay.
and it's probably not your fire.
Right. I mean, I snuffed it out for just so that I'm a little bit more stealthy.
I'm talking
Right
about
now.
the fire in your spirit,
Oh, I see.
the fire in
I
your heart and soul, the fire behind the eyes.
gonna try the door.
It does not budge,
Oh.
and it is at this point when you reach up, that you can't kind of see just with your sort of vision slowly acclimating. You can kind of see the outline of an ornate lock.
Hey, guy.
Yeah, he's gonna walk over.
Orphantal.
Yeah.
Do you have like lockpicks or something?
No, I'm not good at that.
Fuck. I mean, yeah. Normally I'm alright with this stuff, but I lost my lockpicks in an incident not long ago. So
It's unfortunate.
truly.
Well, guess we won't get past this one then.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, that's not the
Okay.
only way to get into a room.
Do we want to try and go around the other side? I think there's a hallway over here.
Sure.
I'm going to ignite my
Okay.
lantern and go move forward.
Okay, yeah. Shoopity-doo-ba-ba.
Skibbity-ba-ba-ba-da.
Hello, roll 20, please reveal. It fights with me. Whenever I try and reveal, it's just like, do you want to hide? And it's like, no, I want to reveal. Do you want to hide this part from your players? No, I want to reveal. Please roll 20. Okay.
There's another door. I think
Yeah.
to the other room.
Yes, these are both iron doors. Strangely.
Yeah, let's check out the one to our left.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, check it out. Oops.
Okay. Yeah, this door is heavy for you because you're a manlet or a womanlet. It's quite heavy, but it's not locked. You think it's locked for a second because of how darn heavy it is, but it is not. With you and Orphantal both pitching in, you can push it open.
Slowly creep.
Yeah, both of you make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Ooh, yikes. Wow, those were two real bad rolls.
Not bad.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, you
You-
tab.
You have
Yeah.
like a disadvantage thing on your character sheet.
Yeah, I forgot to do it.
Yeah, there's toggles. There's also toggles for whisper and public and teaching. Yes.
Yeah.
It works for every role.
Yeah, the whole table's.
Yeah. What did you think the big words there were? No, I don't know what those two words mean. They certainly don't correspond to a core mechanic in this version of the game I'm playing. Yes. It's one of the things that Roll20 does. Alright, yeah, shoving it open. You can see there is no light pouring in. There's very, very dim light pouring in. It's not nearly as bright as the light from the other room. But yeah, in this featureless square, because it's how I make maps, this room, if you'll believe it, this room seems to be a sort of an indoor bathhouse. It is quite lavish, very ornate. There's like a massive pool of water in the center. It smells like wine and flowers.
Oh, that's kind of fancy.
Yeah. Is there anything shiny in this room? Looking around.
Make a perception or investigation check.
Sure.
Yeah.
I
Orphantal's
have
gonna
a 0
look
profession, but
around. Oh.
1 investigation. Let's go. Okay, sorry.
Does Orphantal want to do this as well?
Sure. Was it a disadvantage or just normal?
No, it's normal. It's just
Okay.
either investigation or perception, whichever one you want to do. Okay. Yeah, so the only things you can see in this room of note are, I mean, in terms of like shiny things, nothing is actually really shiny. There's some like polished metal soap trays and stuff, but they don't look like they're made out of like valuable metal. But there's still nice soaps here and stuff like that that could maybe fetch a small price.
Nope.
That's always useful.
Yeah. How much soap is there?
I'm gonna say you can find 4 bars of artisanal soap.
Okay. I take 2, you take 2.
Sure.
Sweet.
So after you grab the soaps, do you begin to make your way out of the room?
Yes.
Okay, as you make your way out of the room, Orphantal, you hear a squelch underneath your foot. Like a wet, moist, squelching noise.
Whoa. Did you hear that too?
Did I hear that too?
Yes.
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know, but it sounded disgusting.
You still have your light on, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. Looking down at Orphantal's right foot, you can see he has stepped in a pile of yellow sludge, which seems to be seeping from a crack in this wall, like a crack along the bottom of the wall that you did not notice before, and it seems to be pouring out quickly. Like you're Orphantal, you struggle to wrest your foot out of this gunk.
Oh,
It seems to be like flowing out of the crack here towards you.
I am going to approach the crack, and I'm going to begin to mend it if I can.
It is not a broken thing. It actually, now that you can actually see it, it looks like the bottom of some sort of door. And when you sort of pull back, you can just barely see the outline of like a secret door inset into the wall.
Hey, there's a secret door here.
yeah, I've kind of got different problems right now. Does he, like, if he actively tries
move
to...
out of the way.
No, I mean, he's still sticking in the sludge, right?
I mean, you can pull your foot out. It's just hard.
Okay, I thought it would, like,
No,
literally
you're not literally
able,
stuck.
yeah, okay.
Yet.
Yeah, in that case, just pulls his foot out.
I'm going to turn off my lantern and open the door if I can. Is there like a handle or like, you know, what?
No, but you can see like a slightly inset part of the door that you sort of push on, and it squelches as you close it or as you open it.
Ew.
And you see a tiny little room, and you cannot see anything else because the entirety of this room is dominated by a big old pile of sludge. Animated sludge,
Sweet.
it sort of looks like. Roll initiative, you two.
Well,
Oh boy.
okay.
Bro, this is such a good little nap we're having with this door that automatically closes after a couple minutes, preventing sound from coming up. Oh.
There we go. Oh, I have advantage too.
I set it to roll advantage automatically. It just doesn't show the second number for initiative for some
Gotcha.
fucking reason.
Okay, sweet.
I have no idea why. It's literally the only roll it doesn't do that for.
Damn.
Well, this thing rolled a natural 20 and it still goes after Samantha.
Yep.
I'm going to cancel that crit.
Not how it works.
So has the slime actually noticed us at all?
I mean, yes,
I mean, I stepped into it.
it's moving towards you slowly. Also, if you didn't if it wasn't, then you just squelching its body against the wall with a stone door probably would have gotten its attention.
Gotcha. Okay. No, I see. Gotcha. Now we're on the same exact page.
Oh god, music change.
Oh god.
I'm pissing.
Gross.
I am going to move 25 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm going to be like, I think we probably should get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we should close that door. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're also still invisible, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're still invisible. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, we're totally good. That's my turn.
Yeah, Alphental is...
Not Orphantal's turn.
Yeah, I just noticed.
This thing is going to reach. It's going to sort of form a sort of like club of this viscous yellow, glorp, and it's just going to try and like reach up and touch face.
Nice.
But it's moving so slow that you just sort of sidestep out of the way, even with your feet caught in it a little bit. But it's going to continue to move, and you can see the pool that's running sort of seeps into the rest of the room as it just sort of shimmies a little bit. Orphantal, what are you doing?
Run.
Okay.
30 feet.
It is going to make an opportunity attack against you.
Yes.
Just gonna look for us.
60 hit.
Teacher, are you rolling at disadvantage because it's invisible?
Visible.
Yeah, I just looked.
I would be.
The jelly,
But
I think, has.
Oozes do not see with their eyes.
Yeah, they get past invisibility. Yeah.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Yeah, because you don't have Blade Song up anymore. Okay, that's
Yep.
8 bludgeoning and 1 point of acid. Sort of wallops you. Weirdly hard for non-Newtonian fluid. And then also sort of eats away at your clothing a little bit.
Oh, we're safe at that.
Ooh, why am I invisible all of a sudden? Like, my thingy disappeared, right?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
What the hell?
Oh.
I put you on the GM layer, then on the token layer to try and fix it.
Ah, okay.
Can you see
Alright.
yourself now?
Yeah,
Okay.
You should roll concentration for the
invisibility, yeah.
Yeah. It is still base DC 10 though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
My boy, look at him go.
Okay, and then I'll dash.
Okay. All right, Samantha. If you can get out of this thing's blind sight, then it will end combat. But you are not out of it yet.
3, 4, 5. So I will go there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will go there. My turn.
Okay. The jelly is going to dash.
Well,
5, 10. Oh
Look
wait.
at it go.
5, 10, 15, 20, and end its turn. It is not fast.
thankfully. Yeah. Orphantal is also gonna keep running.
Okay.
And then dash.
Alright, yeah. Samantha?
I have a question actually for the whole group. How close are we to ending the session?
I was gonna go till 11, so another
Okay.
35 minutes, unless
Cool.
we want to end it prematurely for then.
Right. I just wanna. I'm just curious, what I should do with when I still have my invisibility at my disposal. But yeah, okay. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm gonna pull a lever as an interact action or object interaction. If
Yeah,
that's
the
alright.
door slowly.
I am a halfling, and I crawl through it. I have 5 feet of movement left.
Okay.
I don't know if we're allowing that. I mean, that might be a little.
It
But
doesn't matter. The combat is over.
okay.
You're both. You're all out of blind sight.
Hearing like the grinding of stone, Friedrich is gonna like open his eyes and look over and be like, "What the fuck?" And not see anyone. Just be like,
Yeah,
"They
Euphoria's
got
just gonna kind of.
ghosts." Ah.
How long are they into their short rest?
At this point, I'm gonna say 10 minutes.
I'm going to reappear on like one of the benches.
Oh,
No. Hi.
not a ghost.
Hello.
Hi.
Offen-
So yeah, you can tell him.
Oh, Offental's still invisible.
Oh.
He's just gonna stand as close to Friedrich as possible, and then reappear and scream real loud. Try and scare him.
Okay.
You know what? Do me a favor, make me a charisma check.
No, actually, do me a favor. Make me a perception check to hear Orphantal, Friedrich.
A perception?
Yes.
I'm built different.
Okay. Make a stealth check with advantage. Orphantal. Don't hear Orphantal.
Oh damn.
Okay, as for scaring me, give me a charisma check.
How do I do just
Click on the,
click
just
on the...
click on the word charisma. Yeah, the word charisma, not in the save section. Yes, you did
Ooh.
right.
Okay, yeah. Friedrich isn't looking at you right now. He's kind of looking at the at Little Bit, and then once he begins to process, he's gonna like turn around to actually check his bag. And then when he turns back around, you're just gonna be there and scream in his face. Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah.
His bag is going to be in his hands, like on his lap. He's just going to go fuck, and, like launch his bag across the room.
Hey.
Why would
Euphoria's laughing.
Why would you do that?
uproariously.
I mean, it was pretty funny.
I like that. That was a good one.
Friedrich, in the back of your mind, you hear.
I don't like it here. They got ghosts.
Anyway, how was your rest?
Still
The first-
fucking
the first-
happening.
The first 10 minutes were great. Then some assholes came and ruined it.
I would like to make a declaration. I think you guys had the right idea.
Taking a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suddenly feel very exhausted.
Yeah, for sure.
What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? Because you sound like me.
I didn't do much. I just walked down some hallways, and found a bath, got some soap, normal stuff.
Got
It was-
punched by liquid.
Yeah, when he like now visible, when he walks over to that other pew, is the back of his coat just gone? He's
Yeah,
just
there's like a 2-inch diameter portion of like the outermost 2 layers of clothes that have just been eaten away.
So I know you said that this place isn't like dilapidated on the inside, but is there like a stone on the floor that I can pick up, like a little
I mean,
pebble?
yeah.
I'm just gonna take the pebble and like as he's walking over, hit him in the back with it, and like in the spot that got like burned away. I'm just
Hey.
and what else?
Nothing. I mean, I just, fell down some stairs.
Sometimes the most exhausting things can take less than 10 minutes.
I
Yeah.
fell down a flight of stairs and ripped a perfectly circular hole in my clothing.
Yeah, there's acid burns on my back too because I fell down the stairs.
And those are burn marks.
Yeah, his story holds true. He tripped on acid.
Yeah.
He's not lying.
I don't like you.
Me neither.
But
Euphoria's gonna kind of like sit up a little bit and like summon every ounce of like the disappointment she felt from Annie anytime she did something incredibly stupid growing up and go, the fuck happened? What the fuck did you do?
Can I say I really love the character archetype of really devout religious people that swear a lot.
oh, dude, my guy's like Roman Catholic up in here. He's up in New Jersey with his dialect.
Lyra is the goddess of revelry, of
Dude.
passion.
Yeah, dude, my god.
No, Susain is the god of revelry.
Dude, my god, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't give a shit, is the thing.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's like against your laws. It's just funny.
Oh, yeah, no, I kind of just imagine my deity as like a 5'4" man from Jersey that gets into bar fights all the time, but he's like really sweet after it. He's like, listen, I'm sorry.
You can imagine that all you want, but I'm gonna veto that.
Listen, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to break your arm, but you did ask for it.
My god is
God
going to
also,
give me.
so I could heal it.
My god is also going to give me 2 level 2 spell slots back on a short rest. So
Yeah.
we all know whose god is really the best out here.
Dude, my god literally gives me nothing back on a short rest. I am my own. I am in my, my body is my own temple on a short rest. All right, so, are we gonna finish this and then deal with whatever it is that did that to you? Is that the plan here?
Yeah, I mean, sounds like a plan.
You sound
Be a
like
better
kid,
fucking
dude.
plan if we knew what the fuck we were dealing with.
It's just some sludge, you know. It's nothing really.
I have an odd feeling we'll figure it out soon enough, and I'm gonna open up my
Yep.
bag, pull out my coin purse, and just like check, see how much lighter it is than before when I met Sam, and then when I see that, as far as I know, nothing's been taken, I'll seal it back up, put it in my bag,
No,
back
nothing
behind
has
my-
been taken as of right now.
put it back behind my head, and not pass out, but do the I'm not going to sleep. I'm not. My eyes are closed.
Yeah,
but
the
I'm-
Luigi thing where he opens the book and then immediately falls asleep.
Yeah, my eyes are closed and I'm tired, but
I'm resting my eyes.
Yeah, I am.
You're doing the dad chair sleep.
Bro, Monday Night Football on recliner reclined. You bet it. Like
Conscious
belt undone, like ready for this short rest.
Sam is eating biscuits.
Ooh. Alrighty.
Okay.
That's her short rest.
Does anything prevent us from getting this full short rest?
No. Has Friedrich done anything with the bottle he was given?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So yeah, he. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna roll my hit dice.
Yes, I should do that too.
Oh shit. Do I do it? I'm gonna be tapped on hit dice if I spend another one. But
Also, you can, again, just click the word hit dice on your sheet.
I did.
You didn't. Otherwise, it would have
I
said hit
literally
dice.
clicked the hit die.
Yeah, I think I might have just not messed up the graphic.
Because I don't know how to make it do 1d10. Like, I wouldn't have put the spacing like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gained 7. So yeah,
I'm
is it worth tapping my hit dice when I'm only missing 7? It's worth it, isn't it? Yeah, that's what happens when I click hit dice.
Okay, it's probably just to do with how your hit dice are different because you've got multi-class.
Yeah, probably.
we'll do one. Oh my
Wow.
god.
That's what you get for rolling 1 off max last time.
I need to roll another one. That's not gonna.
Is that gonna be your last one?
No, I have 4.
Oh, did you not hit dice last rest? Or did you only spend 1?
I only spent 1
Ah,
last time.
Gotcha. I spent my D8 and my D10 last rest, so I had to burn 2.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Wow.
Are you gonna do the last one?
No, I'm not. Just in
Yeah,
case.
you've got lay on hands.
I've
Shit,
got 5
buddy.
points of lay on hands left.
Listen, I would sure as shit put a cure wounds into ya if I had spell slots.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Be right back in like a minute.
Gotcha. Bro, I gotta say, you know what it's like being able to do cool shit with your superiority dice and getting them back on a short rest? I've been wanting to play
cool.
a Battle Master since I've started playing 5e.
So you get all your dice back on a short rest?
All of my superiority dice, yeah. I only get 4, and I only ever get 2 more, and that's if I go all the way to level 20. But at like 8th level, I think, I get my 5th.
So it was 7.
No, it is 7th level. Something else happens at level 8. I think I get a second ASI at 8, and I think I planned on taking fighter up to 8 if this was a level 20 character, was why I'm thinking about that. Yeah, I get an additional maneuver at I get 2 additional maneuvers at level 7, and I get an additional die at level 7. And at level 10, my dice turn into 10s. So yeah. So 7 is like the number if you plan on going part way but not all the way on Battlemaster. Because at level 10, improved superiority die is okay. But, you know, it's a D10 compared to a D8 at like almost tier 3 play. It's not going to affect it that much.
Yeah.
I
They're
gotta
talking
say-
about future plans.
Yeah, I'm talking about Battlemaster levels.
There is a part of me that's just like, there is no reason for her to multi-class just so she can action surge.
Oh, dude.
But action surge is so fun.
Dude, the ability for me to action surge, like, I also get action surge back on a short rest, which is...
Fighters get fucking everything back on a short rest.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
I get my second win, my action surge, all of my Battlemaster dice. I thrive on a short rest.
Fighters, monks, and warlocks on short rests
Dude,
are
we got 2 of those right
like-
now.
Truth.
I'm so curious about your fucking, because I love warlocks.
I gotta say, I'm so glad that I called out the fact that halflings reroll 1s for that one roll.
Yeah, that was actually really good.
Like,
I totally forgot.
Like, I know I'm an annoying rules lawyer, but for shit like that, it makes me feel
No, that
like
was
all
really
of the
good.
being annoying is worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, there's a settings in this thing in the Roll20 sheet settings for like halfling luck, and I'm surprised it didn't automatically kick
Automatically do it? Yeah.
in. I feel like it's supposed to do that. Otherwise, what is the point of checking it?
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Unless it did and it didn't display the other number and you actually rolled 2 1s, but
Somehow I doubt it.
I doubt that, yeah. That would be a 1 in 200. But yeah.
so is what Michaela literally just did.
What
Well,
is
no,
it?
I guess it's
Well,
a
no,
D10.
it's not one. Yeah,
That's only 1
it
in
was
100.
1 in. Yeah.
But yeah, alrighty. So
Okay.
short rested up. I'm assuming me and Euphoria here are gonna let our little pals get their last 10 minutes in.
Yeah.
But in those last 10 minutes, I am gonna fuck with Orphantal. So,
Why would you do that?
buddy, what is it that you ran into?
No, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
I mean, you know, I just stepped into some weird slime and suddenly my clothes were burned off. I don't know what happened.
I have heard that
Do I
story.
notice the 2 of them doing this?
Oh, we're not hiding it, and you're not asleep.
I'm going to thaumaturgy behind Orphantal, just a little whisper of like, tell the truth.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I don't hear it, so I'm just staring intensely at him. And
There was a room, and there was some big slime thingy in there, and it hit me.
okay, thank you.
Also, it's followed us in the hallway, but
It what?
it kind of, just a bit, not much. Just 2 steps out of the door. Well, not steps, but crawls.
Yeah, 2 paces or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I accept this.
I mean, it didn't follow us all the way here, so it's fine, right?
I mean, yeah.
Maybe it's waiting at the other side of the door, though.
That would be pretty silly.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to fight in another church. It's been too long since I've done that.
Yeah, fun times.
So yeah. And he's gonna put his hands behind his head again and let the last 10 minutes pass without interrupting Orphantal's rest.
Okay, everyone short rested up, and we got 20 minutes left. What's happened?
All right. Okay, so is the plan to go and dispatch this ooze or this slime, or is the plan to go anywhere but there?
I didn't notice anything inside of the slime, did I?
I mean, it's complete 100% opaque.
Okay. Am
So
I
I don't
aware
think
that
there's
something
anything
could be
to-
in the slime? Would Sam know that?
I mean, out of character, this isn't like a gelatinous cube that holds certain things inside of it.
I see. Okay, so it wouldn't.
So,
Right,
I
because
mean,
they
not
are
likely.
acidic and they burn. Yeah. Okay.
This actually isn't that type of slime. It's just how I narrate acid damage.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Okay.
Far away, up close.
What?
What?
Do you want to stay far away? Do you want to get up close?
I mean, you can get up close, and I'll stay at the back.
Okay.
Yeah, I can guard the rear too,
Yeah, we'll walk together.
for sure.
Euphoria, you down to go slime hunting?
Always.
Gotcha. And Friedrich's gonna stand up and turn the bottle once again and begin marching order.
Okay.
Offental's gonna put up his dancing lights again.
Oh yeah, Friedrich. He's got to do first. He's got to show him off. Pants light, and then he goes walking down the hall.
Euphoria will follow behind him.
Dude, Evan, you missed the epic battle that we had in our pajamas where Friedrich had the light cantrip literally just on his pants, and that was the
Wow.
only lighting that they were fighting by because it was the middle of the night in a rainstorm.
It's a real shame you can't listen back to the session.
It really is. That was such a cool fight. But yeah.
All right, I will
Okay.
follow. I'm gonna go last if I can manage it.
I am going to have a guide.
Oh, right.
Offental's gonna arrange the dancing lights in a line
I'll light my
So, well-
lantern up too.
to make a way where the slime was, the
So
thingy
you're,
was.
so you're going to guide
yeah,
me with the lights while
yeah.
being in the
No,
back.
I'm gonna stay at the back. Yeah.
Alrighty. In that case, with Euphoria behind me, unless we run into it somewhere along the way, I am going to head the direction of the building that the slime was in with the Orphantal dancing lights guiding me. So would you like to maneuver my character to wherever they encounter this slime at? Gotcha. Oh, you're staying back there, okay. I thought you were in the middle of the other hallway still, and I was like, oh.
No.
Euphoria, I'll move up ahead, and
Yeah. This is another
Alright.
iron door.
alrighty.
I don't think it's closed, however.
Oh yeah, hey, you guys just booked it. Y'all didn't close it, so I'm gonna kind of grab onto the door frame and like peek my head in, with my pants light, and I'm just gonna kind of.
The only thing you notice about this room is that it is comfortably warm, and it smells like wine and lilacs.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it smells like home.
And that there's also an ajar door over here.
Okay. And he's going to like charge up a fat spit and then just kind of launch it into that room, because he's been told that this is where this thing is, so he's just gonna into the other room and see if anything stirs because of it.
Nothing.
Take my boot and kind of like stomp on the floor. Hello?
Nothing.
He's gonna move himself fully in and up to this doorway now, and he's gonna do the same thing.
Euphoria's
here,
gonna just stay within 5 feet.
Mr. Slime.
You do not see a slime, but you do see the things that the slime was covering before when the other people left in this room.
Okay.
Which is, to probably your surprise, a pile of coins
Stay back, it's dangerous.
and a few boxes.
What type of coins we talking, and approximately how many? Make fighting sounds.
Mostly-
Euphoria.
Mostly
Yeah, she's just thaumaturgy, moving her sword around.
I'm gonna say probably about 40% copper, 40% silver, 20% gold.
And what size is this pile approximately?
It's not massive, but it's decent.
How many piggy banks we talking? Like a 4-year-old's or like a 20-year-old's life-saving piggy bank?
A moderately high-end aquarium.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
I'm gonna go up to the box and
There are 13 wooden boxes
there are
strewn
13
about this room.
wooden boxes. Wow. Can you
They
reveal
all
the
look
rest of the
identical
room?
except for one of them.
Because only 3 tiles of that room are currently revealed to me.
That is the entirety of this room. It is a small room.
Oh shit! There's.
Ooh.
What size are these boxes?
I mean, they're like shoe boxes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking
Okay.
about
They're
like
not full-size
5
measure
by
chests.
5 motherfuckers. Okay.
No.
I'm gonna go around, open the ones that look the same up, see if they've got anything of interest.
Every single one of them is a velvet-lined carrying case for a very ornate-looking goblet. They all have the sort of same designs, but the gems that they are inlaid with are different for each one.
Cool. And I'm gonna open the big one, or like the different looking one open.
The other one is a smaller goblet.
The
and
agony
it's actually
is so severe.
it is a smaller goblet. It does not match the other ones because it is presumably not from the same set. And it is a less of a goblet and more of probably like a chalice.
Okay.
Where it's got like a metal base and a metal stem, and then like metal like looks like designs of like metal ivy crawling along around the sides of a glass, like the side, like the bowl part of this chalice is like glass, but it is like supported with like precious metal designs of like ivy.
Dope. I also, this is unrelated, but I forgot to say it. I take the mantle out of my armor and put it back on my shield. I'm gonna just kind of. I'm gonna look at Euphoria, and I'm just gonna go. We should let Little Bit know about this.
Probably, and we probably shouldn't be stealing from a god.
Oh, I don't plan on stealing the religious gear, but. And I'm gonna peek out into the hallway, and I'm gonna go. We found some shinies. Kind of begrudgingly, and then peek back in. Oh, but no slime.
Sam. Sam's face just lights up. Yes, 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 yes.
And I'm gonna I'm gonna move fully out of her way
Charge in.
and then stand in the
Oventhal
doorway.
is gonna pat Friedrich's back and be like, "Oh, nice work."
Thank you. It was a long battle, but we dispatched the sword. It dissolved into nothing.
Sounded heroic.
Do I see the chalice?
Did Friedrich leave the boxes open?
I left
Right.
all of the boxes open and took none of the chalices.
Well, yeah. You see 13 things that could ostensibly be chalices.
Okay. I'm gonna hold up my lantern.
Only one of them looks unique.
Gotcha. I'm gonna pick up that one. I'm gonna hold it up to my lantern so that I can get the light on it. Does the lantern react at all to this chalice?
The lantern shakes back and forth like it's being pushed by a strong breeze,
Okay.
like a pendulum.
Right. Okay. And the chalice looks very much unique.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this is a really good haul you got here.
Thank you. I fought hard.
I'm sure you did. It looks like there was some kind of truly horrific battle in here.
Coin golem.
I am not going to take any of the other loot, but the unique chalice. I will try and slip into my bag as quietly as possible.
Okay.
I don't know about it all, but I'm actively like standing in the door watching this.
I'm going to say, because of the nature of your patron, if you have something that you are basically just like, hey, I think I found the thing you asked me to get, you can identify it for free as an action.
I take an action to identify it for free if it's what my patron wants.
Okay, do you want me to tell it to you privately, or can I just say it out loud?
I would like you to... Let's do it privately just for fun.
I'm moving y'all to whispers.
Okay, I don't have this written down, so Alex, please put us in secrets.
So, this this happened. I didn't expect a guest appearance.
No.
Oh, that was cool, yeah.
That was fun.
I liked the little adventure.
I'm excited I got to use my racial feat. My little racial ability.
Oh, yeah. I was so excited to throw my Shadow Blade, and then
That was fun.
dumb goblin moved into my melee range. I was like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not
no,
sure
it's
how I feel
about the drama of it.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, you can still just like swing with it, and you were like, absolutely not. I
No.
would not like to. But yeah, one of the things that like, I'm not sure if I like the fact that my character building is only happening in combat, but it's happening.
Yeah, I just really like the idea because, like, I've talked with Alex about this a little bit, but, like, she is at Euphoria, is who she seems to be, in battle and out of it. Because when she gets in battle, she gets a little... It's the only time she uses Infernal, too.
Oh, that's a nice little trait. Yeah, no, I have very specific hairline triggers that, like, if anyone does them, Friedrich's entire mood shifts. Like it's fun to be like, would this make him go bonkers crazy?
Oh, I'm glad getting streamed at isn't one of them.
No, I thought that was great.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
It's fun seeing you play a different type of character.
Oh yeah.
I intentionally made him like the exact opposite of Renar in many ways.
Like,
Yeah.
one of the things that was kind of difficult when we first started talking is this Renar is this Renar's personality or Yannick's? And now I can very clearly tell who's who in like all three of you, like you Renar and Orphanthal. It's fun. I enjoy it. Speaking of that campaign, tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
probably gonna be fine, but
yeah.
yeah.
So, Michaela, as the uninitiated,
Yes.
Yannick's getting a little booster shot. It's the tomorrow. You're getting your vaccine, yeah? The second
Yeah.
dose.
What?
Your
What?
second dose.
No, my third one.
Oh, third. Cool.
Yeah, we have like you have Johnson in America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only one. We have Pfizer, so that's 2 doses, and then a third one is booster.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I didn't have any side effects on the first 2, but
Mhm.
you can never be sure. So I just thought I'd mention it so it doesn't come out of nowhere.
Yeah. So
Mm.
hopefully everything will be fine for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But if not, yeah. Also,
At some point,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say at some point tomorrow, I want to do that thing with you, but I've had such a fucking insane week.
Yeah, I have not actually. I've had the lamest week, but yesterday I slept for 19 hours because I stayed up for 27 the day before.
Reasonable,
Yeah.
understandable.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I have to go to the Apple Bar at 3:30, but like, and I don't know if there are plans for before then. But like, we'll figure something out.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. So
That was
Same.
much longer than I thought it would be. That's crazy.
We had a lot to talk about.
well, the thing I pulled Emmett in for, took like a third of that time, and then it was just us talking about stuff
Uh-huh.
in private.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we have some. I mean, look, secret fourth character, guys. It's really
Yeah.
I thought
lot
you
of
were
things
saying
are going
your
on.
secret fourth character, and I'm like, where are the other 2?
Yeah. that's right. No,
yeah.
secret fourth character of this campaign.
Dude, are you Artemis? That's crazy.
I'm going to, as I was saying before, as unassuming as I can possibly do so, pack it into my pack.
I am watching this with maximum intent.
I rolled a 22 sleight of hand. So we want to.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
I have a.
make perception?
Oh!
Oh!
shit,
It's not insight. It's perception. What's
Oh.
what's your perception bonus?
Also
I'll
4.
take the same.
Also 4.
Okay, I'll take the same die roll.
Beats
Okay,
it,
well,
beats
yes,
it, baby.
22. Yeah.
Oh, and they're
You
both
see-
+4. That's.
We are the same in different.
Yeah, we
Perfectly
are literally-
balanced, as all things should be. Yeah, you see as she tries to do. If you were not like freaking.
Yeah, no, I was zeroed in.
Kind of, yeah. If you were like zoomed in with like a 14 times zoom sniper rifle on the chalice, you would not see as she does a very quick motion where she pretends to put the chalice back in the box, but she actually slips it into her thing and closes the box loudly and dramatically. But you do see her put it in her pack.
Little miss,
What?
I saw you do that.
What?
Give Orphantal that box that you just closed. Make
Sure.
no sudden movements.
What? What?
Just hand Orphantal the box, please.
Okay. I hand Orphantal the box.
Open the
Yeah,
box,
it's-
Orphantal, and tell me if it's empty.
Okay. He opens it while giving Friedrich a very confused look.
Yeah, Orphantal and Euphoria are convinced that the chalice is in this box.
Yeah.
They did not see that it was not. That was actually
Yeah.
not in this box. So yeah, Orphantal, you're just like, okay, she put it back in the. Oh, she didn't.
As you guys look up, I'm holding the chalice.
I'm
Hey.
trying to be fair here. What is that?
Really?
What do you mean, really? I like it. I like this one. You guys can have all the gold and all the other cups.
That only
It's a-
makes me less sure.
It's a fucking chapel.
So,
If you're going to take it, tell us what it is. And she's gonna take a couple of steps forward and kind of loom.
please at least elaborate before we let you take it.
Well, it's a special cup. Um,
Look me
I'm
in
not
the
really
eyes.
100% sure, like, exactly what it's supposed to do, but my friend wants it, like, really bad. You know how, like, oh god, I missed the voice for a second. Here we go. The the lantern was, like, swinging back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know he really wants it.
Would you do me a favor? And just look me in the eyes real quick.
I comply.
I'm going to insight check tactical assessment, see if that was truth. That, I did declare I was tactical assessmenting. It's 26 total.
Are you gonna try and beat 26 with a deception check?
I will. I actually can. Damn it. Well, I couldn't quite beat 26, but I could get 26.
So just off of a 26.
She isn't really not lying. No, she's right. This is the thing that she came here for sure.
Okay.
And just for her franticness implies that it's very much like important. She's also being honest when she says she isn't 100% sure why. You know, he needs it or whatever. She's not 100% sure what it does. She probably has a general idea,
Mm-hmm.
but she's not exactly sure what its purpose is in the grand scheme of things.
Gotcha. Is taking that going to be worth taking it from a holy place? Keep in mind, when you answer, you have 2 religious folk with you.
I mean, for sure, yeah.
Will that help people?
Yeah.
General, common people, not specific 3 or 4 people.
I mean, it depends on your definition of general, but like, yeah.
And then one more. Is what you're doing a morally good act?
Is what you're doing a morally good act? Well,
Keep in mind 26.
on the one hand, I mean, yeah, no matter what she says, you're going to get the right answer. On the one hand, you know, this might be important to someone. On the other hand, I am giving it to someone who I know it's important to, and who I know will use it well, and who I'm obligated to give it to. So yeah, I think overall points are pretty morally in favor here. I'm not sure exactly what it was doing here. I'm not sure if it's really religious. You know, I mean, it was like behind a secret wall and like look at all the gold and shit. I don't know. It doesn't seem that religiously significant to me. And if it is religiously significant, I mean, no one is here right now, unless like the kobolds were using it. But not to mention, and she is going to eyes go wide. There's a giant slime fucking behind you.
Friedrich,
Wall is behind me.
Friedrich, you just like, she's just trying to distract me, and you begrudgingly turn around, and you can see that the giant slime is, in fact, behind you, as it sloughs up and lands on the floor, falling from the ceiling with a slorp sound.
I'm just gonna kind of like look to my left real quick, and I'm gonna go, "You're right."
Yep.
And that is where we will end it off for today.